Good morning, everybody. There are some there are some boundaries. So let's start our momentum discourse for today. Um, let's observe something simple. Sit quietly for a moment. Do not try to think. Just wait. Soon a thought appears. Perhaps it is about breakfast. Perhaps about work. Perhaps about the childhood memory. Perhaps about nothing important at all. So whatever this thought is, now ask a very simple question yourself. Who chose that thought? Did you know exactly which thought would appear next? Would you have predicted its precise content? Did you decide every word before it arrived? Or did it simply emerge? Just observe it yourself. If it simply emerged, then another question becomes even more interesting. How did it emerge? Not philosophically, not intellectually, but directly. What conditions came together? What sensory contacts participated? How these resonances awakened? What resonances awakened? What hidden processes assembled it? So today, we investigate this birth of a thought itself. Imagine hearing the word free. Immediately, something appears. Perhaps a tall trunk, green leaves, branches moving in the wind. Maybe even a tree near your childhood home. But did all of that exist inside that sound? That sound tree? No, that sound was brief. It was simple. It was light. This richness, this story, it all came from elsewhere, not within that sound. Our mind connected one content with many others. A network was awakened. A completed activation appeared as a thin object. So what felt like a single event was actually many events moving together, many sparks happening. Imagine spiderweb covered in a morning dew. One touch, one strand. The vibration travels across this entire web. Many parts move, not because each tile was separately touched, but because they are connected. Perhaps the mind is similar. A smell appears immediately, images, feelings, stories, sounds, words awaken. One content has disturbed an entire web of associations. The resulting moment is experienced as my thought. This whole web activation, we can see it. It happens in split seconds. So we can't notice it. But each and every time when a thought appears, this process happens each and every time. If there are 100,000 thoughts, there are thousands of these association actions. This process happens. But because it happens so fast, almost instantly, people can't see it. So they think this final outcome, this thought, is the reality, the truth. That's why people believe in thoughts. That's why people believe in objects, things. Their own thoughts. Yet the thought may simply be the visible ripple of a much larger hidden structure. Also, we feel thoughts as we feel thoughts personal. Suppose a memory like reconstruction suddenly appears. Perhaps you remember sitting under a large tree years ago. So now this, it feels personal. It feels like your memory. It feels real. But look carefully. Did you command every image? Did you consciously assemble every color? Did you intentionally retrieve every sound? Or did they simply arise when certain conditions allowed? Perhaps ownership came afterward. First the reconstruction appeared, then another thought quietly said, I remember. So this ownership, it may not create the thought. It, this ownership may merely claim it once it has constructed. So this speed of construction creates this illusion of control because everything happens so quickly. This contact, these resonating processes, these associations, this assembling, this thought appearing, and this recognition, and this self, this ownership appearing. All of these things happen so quickly. This chain is almost instantaneous because the chain is hidden, because it's too fast to notice. It feels like one event. And not even the process is noticed, only the final outcome is noticed, this thought. So now you see the thought, not just only thought. There is this self who is controlling or owning or happen to affect it or affecting this thought. But if this chain could be slowed down, Perhaps we would see these many conditions cooperating before the senses of this authorship appears. This feeling of control may itself be another construction. You can observe it carefully, sit quietly, do not chase thoughts, do not suppress them, simply observe. There could be any sense of contact that triggered these thoughts to appear. Could be a sound, a faint sensation, then suddenly an image, a word, an emotion. This complete narrative. This finished thought, it did not appear instantly out of nowhere. It is a result of many tiny processes, tiny pieces quietly gathered like drops of water becoming a river. If attention becomes refined enough, the assembly may begin to reveal itself. So now we know these thoughts arises through conditions, and there is no self here who's doing, who's controlling, who's owning this. So let's ask even deeper question. If thoughts arises through conditions, how does this thinker arise? So this thinker arises exactly the same way. Body sensations appear, sensor contacts, feelings, thoughts, emotions, habits, languages, ownerships, this past experience, everything activates. This whole thing has created this thought of self. The more you live longer, the more stronger this self is, because this the self has more data in it, more thoughts, more links to it. So now it feels more strong. I have done this, I have achieved this, more links, more things that makes this thought of self stronger. So now the ownership says, this is happening to me. Soon there seems to be a stable observer, a doer, self, me, I, me, my, myself. It may come in any of those forms, but the same thought. A thinker behind thoughts. But this thinker is also assembled from changing conditions, just as the thoughts are. At the same time, likewise, how we feel thoughts are real, solid, continuous. The self is also born each and every time with each and every thought. So we feel the self is so solid, continuous, existing. But whether it's a thought or the self, anything is constructed thoughts each and every time. New thoughts, they are arise and cease at the same time. They are not existing. They are not stored anywhere. We can't find any location. Each and every time When the right conditions are met, thoughts get created, not by someone, but it's a natural phenomenon by natural in our own mind. But because these processes happen so fast, we blindly believe we did it. We are the ones who's controlling it. Even though it's a lie, it's an illusion. Even though it is not the truth. Even if it's a lie, if we used it, if we start to believe it for a long time, it gets power, and then even the lie become, even the lie feels as the truth. That's why even those thoughts get created, this self get created each and every time. We still believe there is a self. We still feel there is this self who's doing things, controlling things. A self, an existence of a self, an existence of this self that doing everything. And that's why people are afraid to die, because they think this illusion or this self exists, and that self is afraid to die. But there's no self, just repeated thought reconstructing each and every time that creates an illusion of continuous self. But this repetition happened for a long time. Now people believe there's really an existence of self. It has gotten so powerful by now. But for a baby in a cot, it's not that powerful. So now we'll try to explain through an example. Imagine you're standing beside a flowing river. Water moves, current changes, ripples, whirlpools form, but no separate river maker pushes every drop, controlling every ripple. This movement happens because the conditions support it. Similarly, thoughts flow, associations arise, images form, feelings change, but there's no separate control. No separate control is needed behind every mental event, because just like the river, it happens when the right conditions are met. Because of those conditions, it happens. That's why this Dhamma is so that's why this Dhamma is cost and effect Dhamma. When there is cost, then there is an effect. So only conditions unfolding according to those causes. So when this becomes clearer and clearer, something softens. A strange thought appears. As- Instead, immediately believing it, like I am this thought, or I am controlling, or I am thinking this thought in any way, one can simply notice conditions have produced this thought. So if it's simple one, you won't notice it, but it's moving to example like something anxious, like anxious image appears, painful memory like thought reconstruction appears, random, anxious or afraid of things move and situation appears. When these things appears, these thoughts basically appears, they need not define a permanent self. They may simply be patterns arising to content and resonance. Seen this way, this mind becomes a place of observation rather than imprisonment. Seeing this way, but not blindly believing, but through deep understanding of this Dhamma, of this truth, of these thoughts, this process, this self. In that way, it is deep understanding. It breaks free from this imprisonment because mind has stuck in its own creation. Mind creates thoughts and then it blindly believes they are real and it doesn't end there. Then it gets stuck in its own creation. And we are running in circles again and again. Each and every time. That's what happens. Whether it's simple objects like chair, apple, tree, to complicated situations like someone blaming us, someone trying to hurt us. Each and everything is just like this. Basically, thoughts. Not that something existing out there, but thoughts this mind has created, but blindly believing exist out there. That's how these thoughts run human. People create thoughts. Thought in the first place is not real. It got created. Mind didn't have thoughts at the beginning, but we create. His mind created the thoughts using the sensor content. It took fragments of sensor content and created the thought. Thought is a creation of the mind. Mind can create thought as it wants, adding different things, sensor content to it. Because mind is creative. It can create anything, but those creations are not limited to that. No, we believe they are real. We believe they exist. That's the illusion. That's where suffering starts. When we start to believe what is not real, an illusion, we don't stop there. We start to keep it. We start to hold it. Then, when an illusion cannot be kept, with that starts with suffering. That's how people suffer each and every time, whether it's an object, a person, thing, animal, anything. All of those are thoughts created illusion. How can we keep an illusion? Because they are not real in the first place. And with that comes the suffering. So that's why we say mind has stuck in its own creation. You can observe this again and again. You can sit quietly and observe, is the thought really existing out there? Is there a shell real? Or is there a tree really? Or are we just assuming this whole mental formation, this mentally built concept exists in that simple one single sense of content? Because we only receive one sense of content. Let's say it's an vision, just a bunch of colors. Apart from those bunch of colors, our eyes can't give anything else. So this whole information, this whole story, they came, they had to then come from the other side, I mean, from the mind. The mind gave this information. We just saw a bunch of colors, and suddenly mind gave it a life, a thought. It became a thought. Mind assigned smell, taste, everything in, not separately. Now it has created one whole of it. Now it's a thing. Now it's a chair. Now it's strong. Now it has three-dimensional appearance. It has a depth. It has a weight. It has a smell, taste, and it has history, stories, everything. But none of those things came with that simple bunch of colors or simple that vision. We, this mind, created this whole story based on that simple vision. But somehow, this mental formation, this thought, we believe it exists outside, out there. We believe it exists in that vision, in that bunch of colors. We are unable to see it as it is mentally formed. It's a mental formation based on that sense of contact. We used to see in this wrong way, this wrong perception, perspective. That's why we strongly feel thoughts exist outside, objects exist outside. It's because that's a wrong perception we have mastered. over the years, over the time. Now, even though it's a lie, because we are used to it, it comes naturally, automatically. This repetition has made this illusion feels like a reality. That's why we strongly feel thoughts exist outside. Because we are used to see the world in this. So now we can't see the truth behind it, the process behind it. We can't see thoughts are in creation of our mind. Each and every moment thoughts get created, not that thoughts are existing, stored somewhere, but with the resonating with these resonance processes, thoughts get created each and every time. Each and every time new fresh thoughts get created, and that thought also appear and disappear. That's the actual birth and death of the self as well. With each and every thought appears the self. It can come in different form. It could be for one thought, it could be I. For another thought, it could be me. In different forms, I, me, myself. But it's the same thought. So each and every time, each and every thought gives, there is this existent feeling of a self. That's why we feel the self is existing, just like a flickering light bulb. It flickers each and every time, but we can't say the flickering because it happens so fast. So we think there is a continuous light. Likewise, this self also flicker each and every time with each and every thought. But because it happens so fast, each and every time, one thought after another, we blindly believe, we blindly mistake it as a continuous existing solid self. But each and every time, birth and death of this self happen. That's the actual birth and death of the self. But we have believed this for a long time. Now it's not just a simple thought. Now it's just not a mere thought. Now it has become so powerful. Now it has this real feeling, this powerful feeling. Now the thought of self is so powerful. That's why even after we know the truth, we still feel there is this self strong because it has gotten strong over the time. Likewise, when we know the truth, when we experience the life, when we keep getting know the truth, this power slowly starts to reduce gradually, not at once. But for that, we have to know the truth from this Dhamma. So we have to understand this fake illusion, not created anywhere else, but created from our own mind. And on top of that, there's no self to begin. There's no self whose own doing affected by anything. Then you keep understand wisdom again and again. With that deep understanding, the power, the value, this self, these things, these thoughts, will slowly starts to melt. The only thing we can do is keep understanding this truth, wisdom. The rest will happen with time. When the right conditions are, things happen. So just dancing. Real and never is close. Then also for everybody.
fellow seekers who have united not by coincidence, but by a shared clinging towards truth, freedom, and inner peace. This quiet morning offers us more than a routine, I think. So it's just an invitation, kind of invitation to pause, to reflect, to awaken to Dhamma. Dhamma in the sense, the truth. So it gives kind of opportunity for all of us to be awakened to the truth. With deepest reverence, I begin my offering my humble worship to our noble teacher, Buddothpado and whose boundless compassion and unwavering insight continue to guide us towards the true liberation, towards the proper understanding. So, Teruvan Sarai to all of you who are present here, and your presence is a blessing to this collective journey. So, we gather here not simply to hear words, but to not simply to hear a continuous kind of sermon, but to understand, to contemplate, and to deeply internalize the truth that Lord Buddha compassionately revealed over 2600 years back. This Dhamma is not only timeless, it is timely, always ready to meet us where we are, to show us the path when we already walk in it. So it sheds lights on our path. So that's why we say this is the era of Buddothpada, rebirth of Buddha. So that doesn't mean a, a person called Buddha has been born. The truth is getting revealed day by day. So, and today, what we are doing, we walk the path together. Maybe on their own phase. That doesn't matter. All of them are moving towards the same direction. So every morning we begin by reading the English book series called The True Dhamma Has Awakened. It is a kind of profound collection of teachings that provide a structure and the direction for our reflections. So these texts are available in our main website. Our website is www.buddhothpado-dhamma.com website. So these resources are available in Sinhala, Tamil, and English. So they are free to download, and I urge you to visit that particular site and read them attentively. If you have any questions, you can bring them up here. So, so currently we are focusing the True Dhamma has awakened, the sixth volume of this True Dhamma has awakened book series. So, and also I would like to remind you that those who have more analytic scientific uh, kind of exploratory mind, I warmly invite them to explore our new website, that is www.wisdomofasia.com website. So it has been designed to bridge Dhamma with the modern inquiry. So it shows how the age-old truths harmonize with what we are beginning to discover through modern science. So especially for the younger ones, this website has been developed for you. Please please feel visit to that website as well. If you have any questions on that, please feel free to bring up them here, and we can discuss them openly, and we have the opportunity to ask directly from our noble friend as well. So before we turn to today's reading, let's briefly revisit some key points from past sessions until our Dhamma friends get joined, so we can I will try to recap some important points that were there in previous discussions. So we reflected on on one of the most essential teaching of Buddha: the six sense bases are the world. That means Vinaya loke abidda domanasana kaye kana pasini viharati. This meaning is very profound. Everything we call the world arises within the framework of our six senses. So, at a glance, if you see, if you think, oh, what was the sixth one? What is the sixth? What is the sixth one? We have only five senses now. So, yes, if you see an animal or another human being, so you will see the eyes, ears, nose, tongue, and the skin sensor. But you don't see the sixth sensor. What is the sixth sensor? Sixth sensor is the mind. But unfortunately, it can be visualized externally. But are we seeing the real sensor? So people think the mind is in the brain. Some people think it is in the heart. Some people say it has no place. Yes, we have to we have to know these things. Chitte niyati loko. That is Buddha's word. What is that? It says Your mind is your world. So if Buddha says like that, so we have, so does that mean the world is in our brain or in our heart or somewhere else? So this has to be clear for you. How this mind gets created, how you assign a place to that mind. Does the mind has some place in your body? So these are the questions we have. But in Lord Buddha has already explained it very nicely, how this mind gets created. The sense, you know all about the five, most of the things about the five senses. So they are just capturing the change. Whatever the change occur, they are able to capture it. So the capability of capturing the change will differ from one species to another, one animal to another. So, for an instance, we can say, you already know, the dog can hear the higher frequencies. Its hearing frequency range is more wider than human beings. So, as you know, human beings are able to hear the frequencies in between 20 hertz and 20,000 hertz. But for the other animals, especially for the dogs, the range is more wider than that. I think it goes up to the 40,000 as far as I know. So similarly, the vision, the capability of capturing kind of image is the functionality of the external eye. So it also differs from one animal to another. And within the human species also, one individual might see better than the other individual. So, and also human, so these five senses concept can be applied to humans. But for another, if you take another animal in the animal kingdom, so it might have more than that, more than that number of senses. They may have ultraviolet sensors as well. That means it can, they might be able to capture the ultraviolet rays. But unfortunately, we can't see the ultraviolet rays. And also some might capture the X-rays, but we can't see. What we see in the X-ray film is, so the X-rays can penetrate our body, can go through and through our body. But for an instant, you try to think from that particular animal's angle. Will it see this kind of a human body? No. Why? He sees the X-rays. So X-rays can penetrate our body, especially fleshy areas. but it can't penetrate the bones. So for that kind of particular animal, it might see humans as skeletons. So they might see, wow, the skeletons are moving here and there. So what sort of a thing that would be? But we don't have that ability. We only see a very narrow range from the visual spectrum of light. So that is the limitation of our eye faculty. So I discussed the ear faculty. So now I am discussing the eye faculty. So at the same time, so if you get the skin sensor, so we can feel the touch and also the pressure and pain and the temperature. So those receptors are there in our skin sensor. But other than those kind of sensation, won't there be another kind of sensations? But can we see? No. Can we feel? No. Can we feel the gravity activities? So scientists have found out there is something called gravity. But can we feel the gravity? No. Only if you move away from this planet, you will feel a kind of a lightness of your body. So that makes you to feel there had been something in the earth. But in the moon, when you go to the moon, you don't feel your weight even. So that comparison make you to feel that there had been a gravity in the earth. But we haven't felt it. We don't feel it. And imagine if you stand upright position, how much pressure had been exerted by the air column uh, which sits on your shoulder. It is a huge pressure. Scientists have found out the pressure is tons, more than tons. So do you feel that you are lifting that much of pressure on your shoulders, from your shoulders? No. So this is the thing. And also imagine, under the water, under the sea, there are certain creatures living. So the pressure under the sea about 1 2 3 kilometers below the water, huge pressure is there. So even if you swim, you can't bear that pressure. Definitely you will die. But certain animals live peacefully. And also the same time, the penetration capacity of the light is very limited when you go down uh, in the sea. So I think more than 1 kilometer, it can't go beyond that. So under the sea is so dark, but animals live. So they find their prey, they do, they reproduce, they hunt, they do what everything that we used to do. that we are doing, the similar things that we used to do without light, under immense pressure that is exerted by the water column, like this. So everything is relative to the capabilities of your senses. So why we are telling those things about these senses? Because you have to know the world you live in is the world that is created for you through the senses. So you are comfortable when senses, when the uh, senses get its inputs up to its threshold. But you will some kind of uncomfortable state if it is exceeds that threshold, if the stimulation exceeds that threshold. So we'll take an example. So if you hear a very loud sound, the sensors can't bear it. So you feel so irritated. Oh, yes. So that means your sense, the capabilities, the ability to ability or the capability of the limitation is exceeded in your senses. So then what will happen? So if you hear a loud sound, what will happen? The body unknowingly, the body automatically start to react. So what will happen? You cover up your both ears from your using your both hands. So it automatically happens when some object directly comes towards you. What will happen? Unknowingly, your eyelids tends to close. So did you think and do it? No, it automatically happened. So likewise, sensors have their own protective mechanisms as well. So think about these things. So what is the mind? Mind is also, so we didn't know, we thought there is, we still people think the mind belongs to the brain. But just after a death, we'll say, the so brain is there, brain matter is there, but can he or she think? No. So if brain is, so think these things, all the sensors would be there just after the death. Eyeball is there, eardrum is there as normal, a skin sensor is there. But does this dead body can feel anything? No. See anything? No. Likewise, the this sensation, the ability of these senses are what do you call for that? are getting created with some kind of an energy. So if some kind of an energy would generated, that the, we can say the sensor is functioning. So it can produce some energy. So as long as the sensors can produce energy or some power, so we can say the sensor is functioning. So what happens is this production of energy part is lost when you die. So brain matter is there, eyeball is there, eardrum is there just after the death. But you can't hear, you can't see. But that cadaver can't feel anything because just because the the production of energy within those what you call sensors will no longer be happening there. So then it comes a question, how this energy gets generated in that sensors. That is the point. That is the point. Because whenever there is kind of energy being generated within that sensor, that makes us to feel the proper sensation, that particular sensation. So if the energy is produced in the eye, so it will create some kind of a sensation. So what is the sensation? The light. So the sensation is felt as light. So we call the perception of light. And also, as long as long as the energy is some kind of a energy is generated within the ear, we call the ear is functioning. So if the ear is functioning, how do you know? We tend to hear sounds. So that energy can produce sound. So sound has not been there earlier. So it is the functionality of the faculty. The producing sound is the functionality of this faculty, ear faculty. Producing light is the functionality of the eye faculty. Producing tactile stimulation is the functionality of the skin sensor. So every sensor give rise to a kind of feel. The feel is represented as either as light, either as sound, either as pressure, either as temperature, and so on. So what happens next? Then we feel that light is there, light is there. So then what happens? Unknowingly, all these electrical sparks, electrical signals get blended up. So get together and form another kind of sensation. So that is the perception of chair. So that is the entity that you see. That is the entity that you touch. That is the object that you uh, uh, hold. So the object that you hold at this moment. So for an example, I'm holding my phone in my left hand. So I feel the firmness and the weight and also the temperature, and I see the phone through my eyes. So all these sensations are there in that particular object. We can't separate these feelings, but all these feelings come through the senses. So think now the worldly object, the object that we refer as the world is now has now got created. The phone. So this phone is the production. If you analyze it backwards, there's this phone which is in my hand, which is seated in my hand, is the is a production of all the faculties. So it is a collaborative work that has been carried out by all my senses. So senses, now we are clear that how the senses are become responsible for creating a world for you, a worldly object for you. But the similar principle can be applied to your figure as well. So you think you are a tall person, you are a dark guy, or you are a fair person. So how this perception came into your mind? Because when you go in front of a mirror, you see your own body reflection. You see your reflection. So from that you come to a conclusion kind of thing. So that figure is mine. So that figure has been created through in your faculties. I sensor mainly. So now what is happening? You tend to feel like the person who is holding this phone is the person I saw in that mirror. So that's how the way that this entire linkages is being built, are being built. So the self, so as long as you take this phone is real, you, because you don't intentionally take it as real. So that is obvious. You don't want these things to be taken as real initially. But the due to the functionalities of the collective functionalities of these sensors, this object has been created as real for you. So involuntary, what has happened? This object is real. There is a person who is talking through this object as well. So two things get created in this very moment. So, but if you analyze backwards, you will tend to understand. So all of them are patience of your own senses. own faculties. So faculties create the perception of light. Eye faculty, uh, ear faculty creates the perception of sound, and all these things come together and mind. So when it combines each other, when it uh, accumulate into one certain point, for that we call the mind. For that's why earlier I told we can't assign a particular place to the mind. So uh, uh, to do, yeah, that is it. So we can't assign a place to mind. It is whenever these perceptions get created, initial perceptions get created, we can't prevent them aggregating. They aggregate each other in a fraction of a second, and it creates an object. So that objects make you to feel as real. So as soon as it is felt real, you feel that you are the one who's perceiving that real entity. So what is the ultimate result? Creation of the soul, creation of the self. Initial stimulation that is created within a faculty ultimately lead to make a soul that is really existing. So soul in the sense, the sense of aliveness, feel like it's alive, we are alive. So then what comes? So if the object is there, if the self is there, so it tends to keep it going. So it gives another kind of a feeling to make it sustain, to keep it going. So it comes again and again. So it starts to establish the self. So that is the soul. So that makes us to feel I, me, mine. So I am the one who had been born on that particular day. I am the one who went to that particular school. I am the one who graduated from that university. I am the one who is doing this particular job at this moment. So likewise, the self and the time also gets created in that way, the time frame. So I am the one who's supposed to die in that particular, if I reach to that particular age. And also death and the birth also get created at the same time. So that is the fundamental that has been hidden from the world, and for so many years now it has been revealed. So it was revealed by Lord Buddha about 2500 years back. That is true, but it has been covered under the sands of time. So now it has been revealed. So this non-soul Dhamma. So this is the Dhamma that had been revealed by Lord Buddha. Even though you think that you are living, there is no person here. It has to be understood. So why you say so? There is no person, because you don't know. As long as you don't know the mechanism, it will become another thought. So thought won't help you to get free from the notion of the self. But if you know the mechanism, how the self get created through your faculties, so that will help, and that will eventually push you towards the liberation. So it is not done by anybody else, not either by you. It will automatically happen, but you get to know this is a certain mechanism. This is the Chitta Niyama that has been preached by Lord Buddha. How this mind gets created. The mind is the world. So this mind, then you will realize the world you live in is a creation of your own mind. So why do you bother about that? Why do you make um, attractions, aversions, and so on? It is useless, because this is your own mind. Mind is again, it has not been there. It is get created then and there with the sensory faculties, with the help of the sensory faculties. So why do you bother these things about these things? So there's nothing, there's no use. So if there is no person or no soul here, would there be a person to die? No. Have I born about 40 years back? No. It is also a thought. It is also another kind of signal that received through the senses. It is kind of another input that has been given. So what sort of a world would be? There's no such a world as we think. There is no such a world as we think. So if the world is real, this world should be perceived equal to each and every animal in this world. It is not like that. Some most of the animals have 2D vision. Some might have 360-degree visual field. So their world might be very different from ours, and we can't even imagine how they live in a 2D world. So we are living comfortably in a 3D world. People, some animals might have more dimensions than ours. So they might think how these human can live in this world without 6D vision. So this world is not the world we think, as we think. So it is limited to the capability of our own senses. So I think now we have Dhamma friends here in this forum. So Teruvan Sarana everyone. So we can start discussing whatever the topic we can discuss about. So I can see Dr. Kokila is also here. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Do you have
Teruvan
anything
Saranai.
here?
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai, all Dhamma friends. I would like to ask a question from you because I just finished listening to your early morning Zoom discussion, and one of the mothers asked how to find out whether a person or a system has achieved the 4 steps separately from the first step, how to find out whether whether the system has qualified to reach the second step. I would like to sort of hear from you more about it, and also I think some explanation in English will help all our other friends who are not speaking Sinhala. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai. Aranonse, namaskar, Deva. Actually, yeah, it is. It was a question. The question is in itself is incomplete because question implies that we haven't understood the Dhamma properly as well. So the question was wrong as well. So I didn't actually go into that detail in that. How the question is wrong is because there's no such thing. There's no like one demarcation here. If there is one demarcation, then it can't be the thing. So only thing we can talk about that is we have steps in the Pratipada, the program we talk about a lot, which is very, very effective. And the question was, I will reiterate on that question. So the question was, we have 4 steps. The first step is the one where we talk about we haven't perceived outside at all. We actually speaking, we have never perceived outside as at all. So do we understand that? Do we understand that the outside world is a thought? In that stays the thought of me or my or I is also there. So that one, the question was, the second one is like, I'll tell the 3-4 steps that we talk about. So the second one is that this thought is not actually real. It's actually a combination of all the other 5 sensory organs. The third one is that what we feel is the sensory organ. There's nothing like I feel or anything. It's if you feel something, that is a sensory organ. So function of the sensory organ, and even that is actually not existent. It is felt because of its speed of the vibration, and in that there's no self. So those are the rough idea of the 4 steps. So what that mother actually asked was, how do you know when to be satisfied that you have done enough? First one, that question itself is wrong, because there is nothing like that. Actually, there's nothing like that. So what happens is, if you really understand that, then you automatically you are in the mind, in the sense you would not pay much attention. No, you can't say not pay much attention. Also, there's so many bias in these words. You would know that you have no experience of outside at all. It would be your own mind that you are feeling. If that is the case, the burning that you get, or the agitation you get is really low. But in that, actually, we can't be satisfied with our steps, because we feel the change. We can't really be sure that we have achieved anything. And in saying that, so if we talk about this further, if you are actually in the second step, in one moment, in one stimulus, it's only talked in one stimulus, because you can't really talk about that in various stimulus, because various stimulus could be different. And in one stimulus, if you feel that the actual, even the if it is the chair, if the chair is actually the what you feel as chair is that the feeling that you have, that it is existent. This is very subtle. So to come to that, you have to pass all those 4 steps anyway. So I don't know whether I'm telling it properly even. So how would you identify you have done enough number 1? There's nothing like that, because there's no enough number 1. And if someone asks, have I done enough number 2? No, there's no enough number 2 either, because there's nothing enough here, because in each and every stimulus, this can happen differently. So what happens when we see this once, all 4 steps, if you feel that, if all the 4 steps are felt in one stimulus, imagine it is the flow or a sound of a bird. So the sound of a bird, if you felt it as your like a perception, and you know that that perception is felt because of the rapid vibration or the speedy vibration, then automatically you will feel the non-vibration. So that's how it happens. That's all the 4 steps in one go. That itself is not the end of this keles, or what do we call that? Not end of all defilements we have. Not the end. It is actually that you just, in one fraction of a second, one stimulus, you have felt this. That's all. Actually, there's nothing more than that in that. But what happens when you feel the whole 4 steps in one stimulus? You get the essence of it. That's all. You get the essence of it. What is the essence of it? Essence of it is, like, the meaning of it is, you come to know that how you have been feeling all this time as feel of existence, and how you feel when there's no feel of existence. That's the only difference you get. You just kind of know. It's just an experience. You kind of know. Then can we say that is enough? Well, no. Actually, what happens is, when you get to know that, okay, this is how you are born, this is how you are actually devoid of that feel, or the feel of existence, then you don't need someone to remind you, or yourself to remind you that outside is actually a perception of your own mind. You don't need a reminder. You don't need an alarm. You don't need anything. It becomes like kind of an understanding. It's like a child understanding that this is an apple. It's the same way, but this is kind of a reverse thing, that you understand that apple is actually a perception, nothing else. You can't actually experience an apple outside. Then you don't necessarily need any more pressure to understand the first bit of it, because you know that first bit actually is about the thoughts. First three things about concepts or right vision, or is all about the thoughts, how you think about it. The first three things are like how you think about it, because it's how you think matters most. The angle you think matters most. So this is one stimulus which has all four steps in it, that you have experienced, that changes the way you look at the life, the way you look at your experiences. That's all. So can I say then that is enough? I don't know. That's not how it is put. I think we can say you don't need to, because you are now, you don't need confirmation again and again to tell the mind that outside is mirage. You don't need to reiterate that all the time to the mind, because you have felt it. You know that it's just thoughts, and you know that feel of existence was actually a misconception, or actually a wrong concept. So you come to know the right vision. You came to know how this started. It started with the wrong vision. Wrong vision, thinking that there's someone who is experiencing these things. So with this understanding, you continue to do the 4 steps anyway, but actually saying the first one will be buried in number 2, I would say. I don't know how to put that in other words. It will be in that. So number 1 will be in that. If you have felt this once, at least the 4 steps in one go in one stimulus. The first one would get buried in the number 2. So they become one. So then all the perceptions, they still have a value, but you know that this is the thing, that we are not talking about chair here. Actually, chair equals to you. So you still feel you, in the sense you still have the perception of self, but you don't need to reiterate to yourself that it is a mirage, because you know already. So you don't have to go back to step 1 always, because it's been proven to you kind of by an experience. So what happens is still the perception of self is there, because all the perceptions are still valuable to you. In the sense, not valuable, but there is a value to them. And the life goes on. The problems go on. You feel you. That's how I can say. The words can be wrong. You will feel you. And the more you feel you, more you will understand how you feel yourself. And this would be an experiment, because you know that there is no self, because you have experienced it already, how you feel without the perception of self. You know that how it would feel. The feel when there is no feel of existence. But when you come back to it, because you felt it only in one particular stimulus, so one particular thought, you continue to feel this feel of like this alive feel. You continue to feel that, and the more you understand about it, more you understand how it is born or how it is arising. And there you feel less defilements, because already you're not extending you already know everything is limited to perceptions. So your actions would be different. Your actions become different in the sense, not to the outside world, it would look similar, but in yourself you will feel less burning. Comparably, that will keep improving. That is the level that you will feel the defilements slowly fading away, because you keep understanding, but you will still have the self perception, Atma Sanya. It will be there until you become an Arahant, which is the last step. So the question, again, going back to the question, when would you decide that this is enough? That question is wrong, because you can't decide. You're deciding something, you are there. It's not something like that. Because just by feeling these 4 steps in one go, you realize that there is no self, but that doesn't help you. It does help you, because that gives like a clear understanding that even though there is a thought that there is self, that thought is wrong. You look at the mirror and you said, this is me, or you acted as you are there, but you have understood that that is not true. So you don't take really the chair is outside. You know that it's just a sign, or just a perception. So you will automatically be in the second step. Then for a long time you will feel that you are in the second step. But what happens is, you're mastering the perception of self. Actually, that's what happens. You're mastering why you feel the self, in spite of you knowing that there is no self. So even after feeling the truth, you still feel the self. And more you become the master of knowing how this self arises, more you become like, it becomes easier for you to understand this is how the self-perception arises. This is really becomes a challenge, because just because you have an understanding that there is no self doesn't help, because you feel alive, basically. So that's a challenge, and you take it well. I think everyone takes it well. Everyone in this forum takes it well. Everyone listening to our master takes it well. Because there's a challenge. You know the truth. What is the truth? There's no self, but it's a thought, but you still feel alive. And you come to know how this happens, and you come to know that happens in several occasions where you research about it. You research about it. The more you research about it, more you get insight about it, because you understand, okay, this self-perception is equal to the chair. How is it equal? Because you feel chair is there. That chair perception, if there is a value to that perception of chair, it is the same thing as self-perception. This research goes on and on, goes on and on. And okay, imagine that someone has understood that perceptions are also perceptions, that there's no value in perceptions, even that they will feel so much lighter, so much better. Still, the perception of self would be there, because you feel everything now. You feel the world, you feel the vibrations, and in that, you will realize the third one. But then, if you actually come into the third one, you have to kind of research about the second one a lot, and you have to feel it. You have to feel that the perceptions are actually perceptions. They're just perceptions. They're just vibrations. The more you feel it, more you research about it, more you pay attention to these things, more you understand how your feeling of feel of existence occurs, then you will understand your own vibration. Whether it is light, whether it is sound, whether it is the body parts like the tongue or the nose or the bodily sensations, or thoughts, you will feel them more, and you will understand that itself is your vibration. Then the third step comes into light, because third step itself is to understand that whatever you feel is just felt because of the sensory organs you have. Mind is one thing. Don't forget that. It's the thoughts and the occurrence of thoughts is called mind. There's no such thing called mind. So the rapid occurrence of thoughts gives you the alive feel. So you keep understanding this. You keep researching about this. Actually, there's no one researching about it. You feel more. You feel more about of existence, because in the second step you felt more about your self-perception, and you in this third step also you feel even more about that. What is your vibration? What is this? How this vibration is going to go on, keep how it traveled so far, or how it would travel so on. So you would feel that. And I think the more you go to the depth of this, it becomes easier for you to understand your vibration. And the more you give that, more you see the truth in that. What is the truth? Truth is actually, it is the function of the sensory organ. So the ability to give, you know, give the vibration for the organ, or in the sense, the light, because there's nothing you feel other than these sensory organs. It's only those 6. If you're feeling something, it's through only of these 6. The main problem is the 6th one, where you feel the rapid occurrence of thoughts. You feel like it's a thing. You feel like it's like you give value to that. It happens automatically. There's no one actually feeling that, because you are in the feeling level. So the more you understand that feel is also part and parcel of your organs, then it becomes easier for you to understand the non-vibration. So this is kind of like a step. So if someone asks, like the one question asked by that mother in the singular discussion, there is no hard and fast demarcation when I am going to understand or stop doing number 1, or stop doing number 2, or stop doing number 3, or stop doing number 4. There's nothing like that, and the question is wrong, because if you're thinking it as such a like a year 5 and HSC, or year 10 or year 12, and then degree, actually I don't think you have understood this. So it's really important you understand this is a battle between yourself and the truth, I would say. I mean, I can't seem to find any other words for that. So this is a great battle which you have never done before, and it's very important to understand what is the battle for and what is there to win, because at the end, actually, because there's lack of entertaining, or the lack of sensation. No, that's wrong. In Sinhala you say vindinna, the lack of you don't actually entertain any of the sensory organs. If you become that, then you will realize there's no win, because there can't be a win. So all the questions end there, because it's the end of that person, or that self perception, or end of that self vibration which happened because of the entertaining. So that's where this goal was, that we have a goal in life, like we need to live the next moment, or we need something. So we need something is like gross, because it's actually like put in words like I need money, something like that, but it's really gross. But when you become lighter and lighter, it's actually the field of existence becomes very very how would I say, very it's very, you can't really distinguish between them, because the field of existence, the need to exist, or need to feel, I would say, need to feel, or need to see, need to hear, need to think, when that collapses, there's no talk of a wind. So there's no wind. So we just kept understanding this. I think that is what the answer. I don't know whether I answered the question properly, Sakuntala. Do you think?
Yes, I think that I know it is not easy to answer or not easy to explain in words. It is actually what is called sandhitika and something that the person understands. But the Aryan Mahase has given it in 4 separate steps for the convenience to explain. So because it is explained as 4 steps in these
No,
one
actually,
day
4 steps
programs.
are there
Yes.
also.
Yes, they
4
are
steps
because
are
it's
there in that
yes.
you can't separate them though, because they will all be important to feel this in one stimulus. But then
Yes.
the understanding you get from that actually puts you in a different.
Dr. Kokila. So sometimes people, what's the problem is people at that time, at that moment, is important sometimes first step. At that time, he won't practice in the first time. It's important. That's the problems that are coming, because sometimes they are worried in mind. The step is second one is the kamata. This step is the important one. You see that? That is why 4 steps is here.
Yes, sir. It's very important that the 4 steps are there so that they can follow. Because otherwise they can't follow this, because our mind is so spread everywhere. It's very difficult to follow.
But you see, that 4 step is only one. It's okay. You see that nothing here, anything. It's the one step. Is all of them is one. It's nothing and nobody's here. Nothing here, anything. The feel is the same. Existent feel is the same. Alive feel. That is why. Is same feeling is there. So you have some. So stimulus are coming. So you have some firing. You know, that time is the alive field also. That firing. That's the existent field otherwise, that one. But it's a smooth difference is there. But feeling is existent field. Existent field is not the alive field otherwise. But normally, first step is normally existent field is the alive field. But it's not. Existent field is not alive field. So deeply he's realizing this difference is there.
Yes, sir.
Because, what I want to say.
Yeah.
Because perfectly, we won't given the message to everybody. You know.
Yeah.
That is why I'm telling that. But I want to say, this 4 steps is there's a sutras there. How is I made this 4 steps? So, Namrupa Pacha Vinyana is a Mahanidana is there. You know, Pache Parigya Jnana is the Buddha's word. There is the Pratipada. So Pache Parigya Jnana is Namrupa Paricheda Jnana. What is this Namrupa Paricheda Jnana? That step is Rupa is outside. So Nama is inside. The duality is here. Something you're thinking outside is there. Is real. It's the Rupa stage. So Nama stage is you are thinking. It's thought. It's now. This Namarupa Jnana is meaning is is he know this. Someone know this Dhamma, he know everything is thinking, it's a thoughts.
We can't hear you, Aranyan. So I think the internet is not good or
No, it's okay. It's okay, noise is here. That's Namaru Parichanyan is it's a Parichanyan. Is sutras there. That's so Rupa and the Rupa is outside, is a Rupana, is a Kampana, is a vibration. You are talking. Is the effort is cause is the otherwise is there, something is there. So is thinking, is thought, is Vedana Sanya. So meaning is perception. Vedana is a feel and perception. So Nama is how we know outside is chair. Is someone want to there, someone want to think. Is outside is chair, is thinking. That's why is Nama is here. So there's a mind consensus is finally this stage is here. You know, this five sense creation is the effort is the mind sensor. No, mind sensor is a thought. It's okay. That sound and firm together coming. Is a other sound is a sound consciousness. It's okay. Is a eye consciousness there and the ear consciousness is here, and other feel consciousness, smell, taste, and body feel. These are feel consciousness. These consciousness are together coming is a thought. No, that's why it's a mind consciousness we are talking. So it's a thoughts. It's okay. It's a chair. Chair have sound and form. It's okay. Now where's this chair? It's our mind. But we are normally guys are thinking outside. Is existent. This chair is real. But it's not real, it's a mind. That is why two side is here. But you know, no two side is here, understanding one. Someone understood this process. He know there is no two side. That is the Namaru Parichanjan. He know this two side how is happening. That is why. You know, people in suffering, people in sadness, outside is happening. Babies die, he think outside he have baby. That babies die. Now he's worried. But someone is thinking is outside, not a baby. Babies are mine. It's okay, it's a thought. That's the other side. It's a one step is the one step. Is a first step is a outside babies dies worried. That's a suffering. It's a second step is outside babies not true. It's a mind. He know the Dhamma. That's why he is suffering, but is there suffering because that's a mind given the baby, not outside. You know, but his mind is their baby. That's why suffering is there. It's a mind. But after he know mind is not real, this thought is not real. It's sound and firm. So after he know baby is not anywhere. That's ending the suffering. Outside is okay, first step. Second step is mind is suffering is baby is not there, is over. Now is suffering is out, not outside, not inside. So but you see this someone understood this mind creation is finally nobody is here. Now outside is okay, inside is okay, but baby is not here, but he feel something there. It's okay, sound and firm is okay, but something there. That's the alive feel. That's that's process is here. It's a creation. He can see the sense of creation. Is a awareness, super awareness is the sense of creation is looking. That's a kriyasita. It's a third step. Is automatically is this senses are creation. Nobody is here. That's nobody is here. It's a alive feel is disappearing. Is finally, it's a feel is alive feel is disappearing. It's okay. Feel is there. Normally senses are creation. Everything is normally happening. But nobody is here is understood. His system is working. is someone is here, is a feeling is there. The feel is disappearing. That's the third step. It's okay, it's very important. This. Namaru Parichanya. Pachiparikanyana is this one. Is a Buddha's explain this. Is a Pali, so Tripitaka is there. You can search. It's very important. That's why finally nothingness is coming. But this nothingness, everything is there. That is why Buddha's path is very important. This nothingness is not the nothing. It's everything is there, but nothingness is value is gone. That is why nothingness feel is there. So Dr. Kokila, I think you understood what I say. What I want to say is this okay? So we can say not four steps. Is a one. Yeah. What is this one? Is nothing here, anything. Nobody is here. But it's not coming.
The question
newcomer
was,
is not coming. First time is there.
What Sakuntala was trying to ask was whether we can have a demarcation. What I was trying to say was,
yeah, sorry,
the demarcation.
I've not heard that. Yeah.
Demarcation is like whether there's a line, like have I done this enough or have I done this enough? But the first step, or have I done first step enough? Have I done second step enough? Like there's nothing like that, but you will feel it.
No one can say. No one can say.
But you will feel it,
because
because if you are actually has understood the rupa part, or you are not going to the outside part, you will automatically be in the second step anyway.
Yeah.
So you can't have a line saying I have done enough. Then that's actually the wrong concept. Like you keep thinking that you are doing something. This is something which keep happening when you see the truth. It just happens.
It's happened. Yeah, it's okay. So it's a systematically it's happening. It's a process is going. It's no one controlling it. Yeah, process is going. No one controlling it. No, it's systematically is happening. It's a Satyajnana is you want to do that. You want to understand. You want to hear in the Dhamma discourse. Is your duty. Is your part.
And I would add an answer. If you are truthful to yourself, and if you feel like you have to go to the first step again and again, do it. Just do it, because that's the truth.
First, newcomers want to do that.
Even not a newcomer, an answer. Still, if you feel like you are getting dragged into the outside, if you feel like you are getting dragged, just keep doing it. But you just have to feel that you will feel it. That's all I can say. You will feel it, that when you understand it, that it's only perceptions. Then you don't need to keep reminding yourself that it is a perception, it is a perception, it is a perception. You don't need to remind yourself that if you really feel this. So that's the importance of feeling. That is what Aranwansa is trying to brought up by these 4 steps. Again, that is to bring up this feel that actually how this works. And if it actually works, it is amazing. And you will feel that the feel of not existing, or absence of feel of existence, or absence of feeling alive. If you feel that, you don't need to keep telling yourself, or you will automatically go to the other step. There's no one doing it, isn't it, Aranans?
Yeah, it's a simply. It's not hard. It's a simply. You can't do this. I think it's not hardly happen. Yeah,
it's a simple thing.
It's simple. Yeah,
just need to feel it.
Yeah, you don't worry about it. Otherwise, because it's happening. Because this first one is the very important. Is a Satyajnana. Is a true Dhamma. You want to know you want to know what happened here. Is understanding why. That one is very important. How much you know, how is this process is creation? It's very important. It's very important. That's 50-50 is there. That's 50 is first one is understanding. After is coming this Kammatana, 4 steps. It's a practical, it's a practical side. It's an experience side. But knowledge is the first one. The knowledge is not the book reading knowledge. You want to understand. You want to realize. It's the wisdom. It's the insight, meditation. It's your part. It's how much you want it. You are realizing. You're searching. You're hearing the Dhamma discourses. And you are finding. What is you finding? You finding the truth. What is the truth is? Is how is our eye is creation? How is our ear is creation? How is this six sense of creations? How is this sense of creation effort is constructing this systematically is coming these thoughts? And how is coming this value? How is coming this alive field? How is this existential field is coming? This is very important. Today, all of them have the problems. The most people don't know the truth. Few guys know this. Is system, process, how is happening. This is very important. This is the inside meditation. First step is the Dhamma Sangikarana is there, Tripitaka is there, Abhidharma Pitaka. There's the Dhamma Sangikarana. You can search. No one can Sotapanna. No one be Sotapanna don't know the truth. So otherwise, no one can Sotapanna. Concentration meditation is doing. This Dhamma Sangikarana, Abhidharma Pitaka, Tripitaka is there. Is the Buddha's word. No one can do this. Concentration meditation. It's not happening. So no one. This today, the whole world in misunderstand. Hindus meditation is doing. They are talking Buddha is their one type of what is that? Not Hindu's part is not the Buddha's part. Not Shiva's meditation is not the Buddha's meditation. Never heard before Dhamma is Buddha explained 5 teachers after becoming the Buddha. This misunderstanding is the huge mistake. Huge mistake is here. Today, whole world, all of them thinking concentration meditation is the Buddha's way. But it's not the Buddha's way. So few guys this one understand. Especially the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses, especially explain this because it's the experience. It's not a book knowledge. It's not others teaching or anything. It's Aryan's experience. Others know this. It's not happening. No one can do this. Otherwise, is the Buddha's word is here. Why misuse Buddha's word? Why not research? Why are you not realizing? Why are you not finding? What is real Buddha's word? What is real inside meditation? What is real dependent origination? So Hindus don't know dependent origination. Hindus don't know inside meditation. No. It's understanding what. You won't understand. It's a science, scientific. It's here. It's a science, it's huge science. That is why. First, Buddha's Dhamma discourses is Dhamma Chakkapavatana Sutta. What is Buddha's word is? This is science. You know, what is this Chakku Udapari? It's not your normally physical eye looking. It's your inside. It's your wisdom. You can feel this. What is really happened here? You won't understand. You won't realize. Material eye can't see this. It's a vision. It's a wisdom. That's right. Chakku Udapadi, Jnana Udapadi. What is this? Wisdom. What is this five? It's not easy to understand. Chakkung Udapadi, Jnanam Udapadi, Vidya Udapadi is a science. It's a huge science is here. Not this physics or chemistry or other one. So all of one is Buddha's science. One science is here. Vidya Udapadi. That's right. Chakkung Udapadi, Jnanam Udapadi, Vidya Udapadi, Aloka Udapadi. What is this? This is not normally Hindu's enlightenment. It's not a Hindu's enlightenment. That is why we are explaining this. It's like you can experience it. It's understand is the first step. It's very important.
And to add,
Yeah, it's okay.
I
It's okay. Do you hear
wanted
me?
to add something, Aranansa.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're 50% from you, because when Aranansa said 50-50, actually,
Yeah.
if your 50% is really good, then you don't have to carry it
Otherwise,
as a burden for the
yeah.
next level.
Yeah.
Because what I
Yeah.
feel from a lot of mothers is that they carry that 50% as a burden to the kamatana. Like they carry it to the actual 4 steps. That's not how it is. If you're 50%, or if you're satyajnana, or if you're wisdom about this, how
Truth. It's a
this
truth.
science happens,
It's a
how
really
what truth is this, how you feel alive, then you know that already. So keep it aside, be relaxed, and then do the kamatana, and
it's
it will automatically come to you.
automatically coming. Yeah. It's
It'll-
automatic.
yeah,
Second part is automatically coming. The first
coming.
50 is happened. Second 50 is automatically coming.
Yeah, what
Don't
a lot
worry.
of
Yeah.
mothers
Don't worry.
do is
Yeah.
they carry that burden of that truth part to the second part. They keep mumbling about it. They keep thinking about it, the whole thing. It is okay for a beginner, but I think after someone who has listened to this Dhamma for about 4 years, that's not that wise, I think.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
to feel this, you should be so relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Because we want to say something here. Because first fast, our meditation is doing here today. Many places in Sri Lanka is Pratipada is practically there's a practically it's a training is doing. You know what's first step is 50. First 50 is the it's a 4 hours is doing. After second is step 4 hours. What is this? Is the first step is 50 no. First step is 50 is there. That is why Pratipada, you know this. Explaining is the very important. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's very important. Because you know this. Nobody is here. How is nobody is here? How is no one is here? How is this circle of this happening? How is ending the circle of birth? It's very important, no? That is right. It's very important how this system is working. The second one is you can experience this. That is the Kammatana. It's an experience. It's a practically. You can after experience it. Yeah, that's the first steps. Outside is not real, it's inside. It's your mind, it's everything. But mind is not real. It's a system is working. It's a sensors are created automatically. It's a third one. The fourth one, nobody is here. It's okay. It's a raw vision now. Nobody is here. It's a thought. Kya is a thought. I also thought. That's very, very important now. Kya is a thought. Kya, table, mother, father. I also thought. It's a thought. That's why we are talking like that. It's okay? Yeah, the
Yes,
Dr. Kokila, my side is very noisy here. That's why. If okay, continue that explain. I think it's very important. The rest of life.
There was some, yes, Dr. Kokila, we had a nice discussion. Yeah, we had. So, there was Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala. Are you there? No, she is not here. Anyway, I think it is time to wind up this session today.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So we can meet tomorrow as well. So thank you very much, Dr. Kokila, and the others who joined this. And we'll meet tomorrow. And Teruvan Saranai Aranmahasa, Teruvan Saranai everyone.
Yes, Dr. Ravi. Yes,
Teruvan Saranai
තෙරුවන්
Aranmahasa.
සරණයි.
Namaskara
ආරණ්‍යයන්
වේවා.
වහන්සේ.
Namaskar.
නමස්කාර වේවා.
renewed kind of opportunity to engage in Dhamma, the timeless teaching of Lord Buddha, as it continues to illuminate our internal worlds. And as we begin today's session, I offer my humble worship to our noble spiritual leader, Reverend Buddothpado Wahanse, whose guidance, compassion continues to shape our understanding of these profound teachings. And also, I would like to say Thiruvan Sangrai to all of you once again. This morning, like every morning at 7:45 a.m. Sri Lankan time, we unite in this English Zoom platform, not merely to listen, but to awaken. We are not here for a routine talk. We are not here to have a routine kind of discussion. So we are here to rediscover the absolute truth, the Dhamma that transcends the culture, language, and the time. So whether you are a foreigner or whether you are a localese, whether you are coming from different cultural background, so whether you speak any other language, so it doesn't matter, because what we talk here is the all about the absolute truth. So truth is unique to everyone, even for the animals in this planet as well, even for the trees, even for the non-living objects as well. The truth is there is only one truth. So what we are talking, what we are trying to understand here is that ultimate truth. So that's why this truth is universal. It does not belong to a Lord, so-called Lord Buddha. It does not belong to Buddothpado and Master. It does not belong to myself, to me. It does not belong to you either. That is the ultimate Dhamma. Dhamma, in the sense, is the mechanism, how everything has been evolved, how this world gets created. So it is valid for both living and non-living things, not confined to this confined only to this earth. So it is valid to the entire universe as well. It is valid for the for every star, every galaxy, every universe, every Milky Way. So this we are talking the core, core of everything. That is the truth. There is only one truth. So that's why it is so important to learn what the truth is. And that's why, so why humans so unique? Because humans are the only species, only living organism that can understand this truth. So this truth is valid for the other living beings as well. That's all right. But they can't, even though we convey the message, they can't understand. But being a human is a great opportunity to understand this truth. So this is kind of a great opportunity. After the Buddha era, we are having to explore what it is. Other than these kind of, so usually in Sinhala language we have more than 8 Zoom sessions for day. Each and every day we have this amount of Zoom discussions, but the only Zoom discussion we have in another language or in English language is this. Every day at 7:45 a.m. in Sri Lankan time, we conduct this Zoom session. So this is so important for the people who live outside the Sri Lanka, people who speak English, who understand the English language, so they can come and join with this. So they can ask questions, they can listen to this, so they can come and have a look. So what sort of a truth this is. So anybody in this world can join this Zoom, and they can start. They can build their own conversation with us. So other than this kind of Zoom discussions, we have plenty of resource materials which are hosted in our main website. Our main website is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com website. So once you go there, it is not very difficult to find the English text books which are available in that website. So they are free to be downloaded. So you can download it either into a laptop or the phone. Then you can start reading it. So please, I encourage you to please read them attentively. And if you have any kind of problem, you can bring them up here. You can ask the questions. So in that way, you can get the things clarified. So this is the opportunity. So other than that, we have another website, www.wisdomofasia.com website. So it also has the science. It also explains how the scientific understanding, the current scientific understanding, which or the alignment of the profound truth with the current scientific understanding. So if you are so keen about modern findings. So please visit to that particular website, that is www.wisdomofasia.com website. So you will find plenty of materials there also, so you can read them. If you have any questions, you can bring them up here and you can discuss them with us openly. Most of the time, our Buddothpado spiritual leader would be there, would be joining to this Zoom session. Then you can uh, ask directly those questions from him as well. So uh, before we go into deeper discussion, I'd like to recall some important facts that we talked yesterday as well. So yesterday, Mrs. Harshi talked about the pitfalls that we encounter while we are traveling, while we are going along this path. So what is this path? This path is the road map or roadway towards the true liberation of mind. So ultimate goal is the absolute liberation of mind. So that for that we call the nibbana. So in order to achieve that state, so you have to follow certain, you have to go along a certain path. So that path is filled with plenty of uh, pitfalls. So we have to be very careful, and we have to be very careful about those pitfalls as well. So that's why yesterday we discussed on those those things. Even if someone take the nibbana as a real thing, that itself become become an obstacle in your pathway. So because as you can realize, if you tell the word nibbana, it is clearly a thought. So if you believe it, that thought is real, that 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 will put some value on that as well, on that thought as well. So if you it on you it it will happen involuntarily. So if you put a value towards the nibbana, so then of course what has happened here, if you analyze again, so you have been deceived by this vijnana maya. So vijnana maya is in the illusion. So thought is an illusion. So if you believe the thought, that means you have been deceived by that thought. You have been deceived by that illusion. So that will obstruct your path for sure. So that's why we keep on telling again and again, there are so many pitfalls along this path. You have to be very careful. As long as you do not get deceived by these pitfalls or the illusions, you can go fast in this path. So these are the things that we wanted to highlight. So other than that, what we usually do is we read few pages from our True Dhamma Has Awakened book series. So we are focusing on volume number 6. So I'll read until our people get Dhamma friends get joined. So I'll briefly, I will read few pages from that. So we are currently at the page number 164 in the volume 6 of True Dhamma Has Awaken book series. So I'll start from the first paragraph. So in this discussion, in this book, the participant asked Aryan Mansa uh, a question. The question was, what Nibbana means. What does mean by Nibbana? That was the question that has been asked by that participant from Aryan Mansa. So then Aryan Mansa gave another nice explanation for that. Nirvana means putting out the fires burning in the mind. Even to reach Nibbana, there should be a desire. This is a very good point here. There is a very good point here. So this is called the quality of inquiring the mind. There should be some kind of a desire to achieve the Nibbana as well. It is at the initial phase. So what is this desire? The desire to explore more on this path. So that means the inquisitive mind, the inquiring mind should be there initially. So we have to inquire. So we'll say someone comes to this forum and he starts listening this Dhamma for the first time, right? So what will happen? We say there is a thing called an absolute truth. Being a human is an opportunity for you to understand that absolute truth. So we say like that. RNONC usually frequently say these things. So he has to, he should have some kind of curiosity within him to explore what it is, what should be. So we say then Nibbana is the ultimate goal. So he should have some kind of a curiosity that creates within him to direct towards this exploration. So initially that should be there. It's all right. So after reaching this state of mind, the practitioner realizes that the existence of self has been completely vanished. Right. Then see what is happening. Right. You start the exploration, or you start the investigation with a self. You clearly you are there that you are trying to explore, you are trying to realize the truth. That the initial state. So what will ultimately happen? The ultimate realization is that the existence of self you find has completely vanished. So this is so beautiful, isn't it? So you start with the self, but ultimately once you fully understood this thing, you end up without the self. So this is the real Nibbana, or the real tranquility, or the true liberation of mind. Existence of a self and existence of an outside world are on one side, and non-existence of a being and the valuelessness of the outside world is the other side. Yeah, then you will realize there are two sides here. One side is a self that has a value for that. The other side is a non-self, the valueless side without a self. So you are moving that previous side to the present side, current side. So as long as a person has thought patterns, he has a soul. So it clearly explains from the beginning. As long as a person has thought patterns, he has a soul. So with the illusions created in the mind, Nibbana is not reachable. So that even the illusionary mind can be detected via awareness or sihiya. Yeah. So what happens here? The mind tends to create, the duty of the mind is to create the illusion. So if you have enough awareness, you see the behavior of the mind very well. As long as you keep your eyelids open, you can't prevent seeing. Images will come into your eye. Images will be created in your eye. As long as you keep your ears open to the outside, you can't prevent hearing. The sounds get generated within your faculties. Likewise, as long as the thoughts come, that means the creation of the mind happened. That so mind behaves as another kind of a sensory faculty, but we can't assign a particular place for that. So, and also the so-called mind cannot exist by itself. It is created with the result of the other five sensory faculties. So thoughts or the stimulations. So when some simulation occurred in one sensory organ or faculty, it will contribute. It will blend with the other stimulations which come from the other faculties as well. Then you create a thought. With the thought, you create the mind. So that's why we can't assign a particular place to the mind. The mind creates then and there. But beneath that, what is happening here? Underneath that, there will be some kind of a power generating along with the thought itself. We don't feel, we don't see that thing. We see only the thoughts coming into the mind. So I see a bottle of glue in front of me. I see a computer in front of me. Likewise, I get so many thoughts, but I don't see a power that is generated underneath each and every thought. But Lord Buddha has showed it to the world. There is some kind of power is generating with each and every thought. So what will happen next? This power accumulate again and again and again. So it will become a huge power. So it will lead to feel like that thought is real. It gives a feel with that power, because of that power that is generated underneath every thought, it tends to give a feel like existence. Feel like existence. That existence power is the power that we tend to believe that thought is real. So when this power gets accumulated again and again and again, as thought comes one after another, again and again, repetitively this process uh, continues. So the power gets generated within it. So then what happens? It get it it has it gets kind of ability to self-sustain. Self-sustain means it can now stay in its own. Self-sustainability is achieved. So that self-sustainability is called the soul. So it gives it can be explained with a nice example. So we can take the whirlpool. So whirlpool, you have water that spins very rapidly. So in the center of that whirlpool, you can see all the outside debris will be attract towards the center. And also that whirlpool can itself propagate from one place to another. So it has so much of energy in it. Likewise, the initial existent field that came as a result from the initial energy of the thought, now can self-sustain as the whirlpool. So for that we call this self or the soul. So it is. So now you can see the creating of a self or soul is completely a natural phenomena, a natural thing. Why this natural thing got created? Because of the sensory inputs that we had. So no one did it. Sensors did it. So with the sensors, unknowingly, without involvement of any person, a self had been generated. What was the input? And the input is the sensory stimulations. Output is the soul. That is well explained in the cause and effect Dhamma. The cause and effect Dhamma is the theory or a concept that has been preached by every Buddha. So what Lord Buddha said is, just come and have a look. Is there a person here? No. It is a resultant. It is a uh, uh, fa- free rapidly occurring uh, energy packet, energy heap of energy or collection of energy. So rapidly spinning collection of energy. So that is the soul. So we mistakenly take it is as and me, my mind. So it is represented for us as I am the one who is living. That is the misconception that we have. So if you know this process or this mechanism very well, it is not difficult to understand there is no person here. It is a resultant thing that has been created due to the interplay of these sensory faculties. So that's why Lord Buddha say, in order to understand yourself, the self, about you, you have to understand your faculties first. Once you understand the faculties, then you will understand the self is a byproduct of this faculty. So that's why if you want to get liberated, true liberation, no, you need to understand the faculties first. That's why Lord Buddha say, Ayatanam patila vayam jati. So that's a soul is created as a result of these five faculties. So you have to be very thorough with the understanding of how these five faculties get created, how these faculties behave, behavior of the faculty. So this world that you dealing with, that world that you engaged highly in this moment is also a creation of a mind, creation of the faculties. So earlier we said the mind is also behaving as a faculty. So but mind cannot stand still. It is also created with other five faculties. So there is no permanent thing called mind. So mind is made up of thoughts. So if thoughts get some kind of a value, the creation of a self-sustained whirlpool cannot be prevented. That means creation of a soul cannot be prevented until otherwise you understand your thoughts. So thought in the sense how these faculties do work. You have to, in order to understand the thought, you have to understand how the behavior of the faculty. So I think this yes, and also I'll read another chapter from that. Um, the world is created in the mind, and it is only a creation in the mind. Sorry, the world is created in the mind, and it is only a creation in the mind. Paloka Dhamman Loko. This stanza refers to the vibration and sparks created in the senses. The eye breaks constantly. The Buddha used the word kajan for this. Kajans mean breaking, constant breakage of the eye. Not only the eye, whatever the sensor. So breaking in the sense, yeah, the essence of this explanation is that the way someone feels about the whole process. I feel it. It happened to me. I see it. So everything rotates around the concepts of me, my, mine, or self. Accordingly, even knowledge can represent a soul. Yes, that is true. Yeah. So we'll say like this. Even the knowledge of this Dhamma itself represents some kind of a soul here. Why is that? Because we learn this Dhamma as thoughts. So we call certain name for that. So we call in Pali that Patisamuppada. In English, cause and effect Dhamma. So it is a thought. And also we try to think what it is. We try to figure it out, the mechanism. So whole process we do through thoughts. We are thinking. Thinking means thoughts. Without thoughts, can you think? No. So this learning this Dhamma also build up some amount of soul in you. That's why Aranvasa say like this. Accordingly, even knowledge can represent a soul. So I have a good knowledge in Dhamma. So that represents a soul. Because there is person who is knowing this Dhamma. But what Lord Buddha expected is not that. Ultimately, what has to be happen? You have to liberate from yourself. So can you liberate from yourself with that huge knowledge? Yes. How? So earlier we said knowledge represents a soul. Yeah. If I have so much of knowledge on Dhamma, so can I liberate from the soul with that huge amount of knowledge? For that, even we can say yes. Why? Because with the understanding, we tend to understand that the knowledge has even the knowledge has no value for that. That comes to the understanding only. So if you do not understand that this fact, I mean, then every thought has a value. That value gives you some contribution to building up your soul. If you don't know, that will happen. But if you know that this knowledge will lead to build up my soul, that won't happen. So it is a very beautiful Dhamma. It is so beautiful. There Aranvasa says even knowledge can represent a soul. That was the reason why Potila Bhikkhu was considered to be a person who was in the mundane plane when his disciplines possessed the practical knowledge. Yes. So in Buddha era also, there were certain people like that. They had so much of knowledge. So they were very proud of that knowledge that they are having, the thinking that they are having a greater knowledge than the others. So they were proud. But even though they had enough knowledge, they couldn't get the true liberation. Why? They gave a big value to that knowledge. They didn't know this Dhamma. They didn't know the knowledge is also represent the thoughts, represented by the thoughts. So even you express something about science or maths or whatever, it is the knowledge. So we express these things through the thoughts. We keep it in our memory as thoughts. It comes as thoughts. So if you give much value to that thought, unknowingly, it will build you a self for you. So that is the same thing happened to that portal as well. There was a proud person behind that huge knowledge. That was Portila. But what Lord Buddha said is not that thing. Yes, you have to have knowledge, but you must understand knowledge also uh, stored as thoughts. So if you can see the limited value of that thoughts, then you can liberate from yourself. Because though you have enough knowledge, you don't assign any value to that knowledge. It comes internally. So this thought any longer cannot make a self for you, because the energy is not there. Even though you have a lot of knowledge, you don't assign any value. It automatically happens once you start realizing this Dhamma. It automatically happens. You don't assign any value to those thoughts. So for the knowledge, the same thing happens. But it doesn't mean that you don't have knowledge. Yes, you have knowledge, but you don't assign any value for that. That's all right. So eventually what will happen? So there is no way of building a self for you through the knowledge. So that doesn't matter. That's why Aranwanse say repeatedly these things. So if you are a university student, if you are a scientist, that's all right. So you can explore more knowledge. That's all right. You can conduct, you can engage in your university studies never as before, because you know these are thoughts, these are knowledge, these thoughts contribute to build up my knowledge. But what will happen? You internally you don't assign any value for that thought. The absence, this absence of the value will contribute to dissolve your soul, existing soul as well. So that's why this Dhamma does not affect to anything you carry out in your day-to-day life, because you live with that particular understanding. The understanding will lead you for the true liberation, towards the true liberation. It is not by suppressing the thoughts. Thoughts will come, thoughts will go. You engage in day-to-day activities as usual. It won't affect your underlying understanding. So understanding of the mechanism will push you towards the true liberation. So that's why Lord Buddha said, Sankitte Nibbidaya. You will attain to Nibbana through the understanding only. So everything will be remain same. Everything the relationship that you have already maintained, that will resume, that will continue to happen. Those will continue to happen. And the knowledge that you gathered earlier, that will remain same. And you can, if you want, you can improve them as well. That's all right. So everything can be done. Everything happens normally, but through the understanding, you will be able to get liberation from the mind, from the thought. So it will liberate from the self. So that's why Aryan Master said, I start the journey with the self. මාත් එක්ක මම ගමනක් යනවා. I started my journey with the self, but I move forward after leaving the self aside. So the only thing that you lose here is the thought that you thought, the thought, the exact thought of self that you thought that earlier that you thought as existing. That earlier you thought that I am the one who have born in this world, and one fine day I have to leave, say goodbye to this world. That is my death. So those thoughts would be not there. Those thoughts will be there, but you don't know these are only thoughts. So with this understanding, you can engage whatever the things you do. So that is the miracle, that is the magic of this understanding. So I think now our Dhamma friends have joined. Peruan Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala, do you have anything to add to that? So,
තෙරුවන් සරණයි රවි.
Peruan
I pay my access. Yes, you were giving a very detailed description about the mind and the thoughts and how it acts actually. Very descriptive and very elaborative thing. Just maybe few things, maybe in different words exactly what you said, but maybe in different words. As you very correctly said, firstly, convincing that these thoughts are all fake or thoughts are just incorrect or wrong things is one of the most difficult things to convince, isn't it? Yes, everything is a thought basically. What you think, what you talk, and what you do, they are all constructs actually, which we call sanskara, constructs of the mind. So actually there's nothing permanent called mind also. Mind is a flow of these such constructs, and the constructs are sort of made due to rapid vibrations. So when there is extremely speedy rapid vibration, it creates, so it gives an illusion that there is something real. So then you can realize that the thought is something indicated in a different way depending on the sensor function, depending on the faculty which is involved. When there is speedy vibration related to eye or the eye faculty, that means creation of the eye will depict it as something, a shape or a light. So when there is speedy vibration in the ear or creation of the ear faculty, it is indicated or depicted as a sound. So like that, we have only 5 senses related to the physical body, and related to those physical organs, the sensors are created then and there. Creation of the sensor means the creation of the sound, creation of the eye faculty means there is a light or a shape. So actually, it's not that sensor is there and sensor is creating this. Creation of the sensor is equal to the creation of the sound or the light, smell, taste, or the tactile stimulation. That is the feeling of the hard and soft things, and then warmth. So creation of the sensor equals, that means, see, creation of the sensor or the sensor function means it's a verb, actually it's a function. At this level, it's the speedy vibration which gives an illusion or creates something which was not there. So that is the ignorance, that is the foolishness, where due to some speedy action, there is something created in the form of a form, and which you call rupa. So it could be a sound form, or it could be a light form, it could be a smell form, it could be a taste form, or it could be a tactile form. So these are the 5 types of forms that occur. But actually, these sensor function, at the sensor function level, there is no naming, or sensors cannot evaluate or give the details or identify what it is. So only the creation is there, and then as a part of the nature's law, there is collective action or synergy, I would say, joining of these sensor functions together that is happening at some age of the child. And this is a part of that natural process where the thoughts are formed. So if the functions at the sensor level is not true, it's simply just a creation, an illusion. The next product, which is the thought, which is the collective function of these sensor functions, cannot be true either. So it again is a creation and an illusion, which gives the feeling that it is really existing. So in simple words, what is seen, heard, and felt are not true. They are just creations due to the speed. Then the product of these, collective product of these, which is a thought, can't be a real thing if the raw materials used for that, used to make the thought, is not true. So finally the thoughts are, so you can very clearly, if you work out on this line, can very clearly say that thoughts are also not real. Thoughts, as I mentioned, it could be anything basically. You mean there is a name for anything, any of the actions, any of the words, any of the thoughts, all have some form of naming, which we call the nama. So there is some identification or naming of a fast vibration. So that is the basic thing of nama rupa. So in simple words, we can now see, when you consider these facts, you can very clearly see that there is no true or no real thing here. Everything is a creation. Everything is kind of
appearance, magic appearance, like magic performance, like. But the thing is, all living beings, that means the animals and the human beings, have got this wrong concept, incorrect concept, or the misbelief that these creations are true. So it's not very easy. It's very difficult to convince this, because the practice all along in this samsara cycle, all these birth cycles, have been to take this as real. So we have been going down the stream. Now, when Lord Buddha found this truth 2,600, nearly 2,600 years ago, there were so many other religious practices all over India, and they had a belief of a god, or some form of unseen sort of powers to cling on, and not only that, they were worshipping the trees and rocks and all sorts, even the rivers, the water they were worshipping fire. So all, actually, that is to get rid of their sorrow, and because there are defilements, and they realize that life is full of sorrow. So they were looking for something to get the relief from, and they started worshipping all these. So that was the environment in India at that time. So when Lord Buddha found this truth all by himself, that is why we call him Samma Sambuddha. And it was very difficult to teach these things and get the people back to the correct track. So Lord Buddha used many tactics actually. Lord Buddha used some of the things that they were practicing already, and very tactfully he showed that that is not the best. So he didn't disagree with what they were doing. Now, for example, about the alms givings, they used to do alms giving those days also, to various people. Animals were fed. Not only that, even the animals were slaughtered and offered to the god. So they were also kind of alms giving. So what Lord Buddha did was, he said, okay, alms giving, giving something to animals is a good thing. And then he went a step ahead and said, giving something to human beings is better. And then further step away, and he said, giving things to the people who are having very good policies, like hermits, or well, monks, or whatever clergies who were living at that time, is better. So like that he went on step by step, and then finally he came that giving something, or alms giving to Lord Buddha, or somebody who has reached the Arahat state, is better. And then finally he said, Dharma Dana, or giving the Dhamma knowledge to somebody, is the best. So he was very tactful, and then he came up like that, step wise. And then these people who were full of drushtis and full of misconceptions, some part, I wouldn't say it was all, but still some people continued to that practices. But some of them, majority I would say, who was in India, could be converted to this correct teaching. So that those days, actually, with that greatly limited technology and lack of advanced type of transport, with all those difficulties, he could spread this religion to many countries. So this Dhamma, these true facts which was disclosed by Lord Buddha, uh, has been offered to us by our noble friend in a more simpler way, where uh, we are we are taught or we are guided with 4 steps of practical procedures. So finally, in this uh, teaching, what is ultimately what we have to learn or what we have to understand is this world is a creation of the senses. We have no experience at all anything beyond our sense level. uh, I mean, we when you do this teaching, you actually sort of try to dig into this one and realize. Then you see, oh yes, this is limited to my capacity of the eye. This is limited to the capacity of my ear. So there is, we don't know what is there in so-called outside world. We don't know whether there is anything existing, or if there is anything existing, we don't have any idea, any clue about what sort of things are existing. So therefore, there is no point of trying to split down this issue. Whatever the advanced technology, whatever the new equipment which are manufactured or invented, finally has to be screened through this available sensor. So we don't know what, I mean, there may be very advanced telescopes to see the galaxies and all that. So what is finally uh, uh, sort of pointed or strained to one point where it is compatible with this sensor. So it's really, I mean, hilarious when you think now people, these scientists are trying to find more and more new things, but they don't realize that this is all limited to the sensor capacity of the human being. So
Yeah.
what's the point of all this struggle? I mean, we have to, we are limited to our own world. So we have to focus on what the sensors are forming for us. We have to try to understand what this world created by our senses. Isn't it? It's something like
Yeah.
we are trying to look at the businesses of the surrounding houses where we don't know what is happening in our own house. It's something like that.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Yeah, as you said, as you you highlighted a good point. Buddha said that giving, alms giving to the,
Yes.
yeah, that fact is very important, because actually what Buddha did was not uh, uh, he did not say no to everything. He
Yes.
What he did was he just modified
Mm.
the 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 practices that they were doing in this that era. That means as you clearly said, they were believing in gods, they were believing in they were worshipping sun, moon, river. So they were they were worshipping certain spirits and so on. So what they were giving alms to those things. So what Lord Buddha said is, yes, that is all right. You give to those things. You do what you do, but this one is much better than that. What I am telling is a thing that is much better than that. So it will give you more merits like this. So gradually he tried to uh, take these people from that misbelief. So what ultimately said, as you said, uh, giving alms to the people who go along this path is much meritful than the rest. So likewise, ultimately what he said, renunciation through the understanding is very much better than the rest. So that means you have to understand what this Dhamma all about. So then eventually what will happen, you will renunciate. So I don't know the word, the atharima will automatically will happen. So that is the expected transformation of Lord Buddha. So that was the goal, but he gradually pointed out, he gradually explained how you can deviate. So he showed it very nice way. So people were not disheartened at that time. They were, yes, okay, Lord Buddha is saying, so this alms giving is better, that's all right, but just try to understand the Dhamma a little. That's all right. So they did it. They did it. So then they understood that understanding the thought has the greatest value. So then what will happen? Unknowingly, the renunciation happened. So that is the expected transformation. That is the, yeah, that came through the understanding. So what Lord Buddha wanted to do is that internal transformation. So that transformation has to happen in each and every individual. So it happens in its own ways. How much they understand, the transformation will occur. So in order to do so, as you clearly said, we have to understand our senses. So how this process execute, processes execute. So understanding is enough, very enough for that particular transformation. So that's what Lord Buddha wanted to tell to us, I think. So yes, so anything we can discuss, Dr. Sakuntala, about these five faculties? We know these things. So now we have been talking about this creation, how these resonance take place, and how this mind gets created. So the value that has been assigned automatically will lead to form you a soul. So that soul affects, that soul makes you to feel like you are existing. So that is the most uh, uh, difficult part to see. So that has not been revealed by anybody else. So yes, so we thought, so as you said, we thought the eyes can see the world, through the ears can hear the world, through the skin can feel the world. So we thought the world is there, I am here, so I am the one who is learning the world, I am the one who is living in this world. But Lord Buddha said did something different. The faculties themselves create a world for you. So that creation collectively make a man for you, a soul for you. So so it is a creation. There is no kind of a non-soul here. So it is a very beautiful Dhamma, I think. So it has not been revealed by anybody else, even nowadays. So we have to be very grateful to our noble friend Aryan Maharaj. So it's revealing this Dhamma again to this world, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes,
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 actually, as you said now, even one sensor is enough to create its own world now. That is one of
Absolutely.
the examples given by Aryan Hanse. They are the earthworm. Just
Mm-hmm.
has one sensor, the skin tactile only, but it has its own world now. It loves its life.
Yeah.
Now, in some heaty environment, it will crawl somewhere to escape from the heat because it wants to live. So that
Mm-hmm.
is the sanya, or the feeling of existence, that self feeling.
Mm-hmm.
A person who has been blind from birth will again have his own world, but it may be, I mean, we can assume that there are no pictures in that, there are there's no light. But a
Mm-hmm.
person who becomes blind later on will have the mental pictures which was gathered when the eyesight was there.
Yes.
Uh, a person who is deaf from birth will have probably a very quiet world where there are no sounds. So, like
Mm-hmm.
that, uh, the lack of sensors, I mean, the lack of some of the sensors doesn't mean that the world is, I mean, the world is not created. Or now, I remember once there is a story again. Some Brahmin people went to meet Lord Buddha,
Mm-hmm.
and he was asking him, actually they were the followers of one of the leading Brahmin teachers at that time. So they were Lord Buddha was asking, how is your teacher telling you about the things, bad things, that or the defilements which are created by the eye? Then they said,
Mm-hmm.
we have been taught not to look at them or keep our eyes closed when there is something unpleasant or unnecessary like that. Then
Yeah.
he asked again, what about the sounds? Then they said, we cover our ears and then we don't want to listen to that. Then what
Mm-hmm.
Lord Buddha said was that a person who is blind and deaf from birth should reach the ultimate, what do you call it, ultimate nibbana, or whatever the goal that you are expecting. Should that person should be able to reach, because there are no defilements, because there is no hearing or vision. So
Yeah.
when these followers realize that it is actually not the physical ear or the physical eye which is responsible, with
Mm.
whatever the senses, there is a world created to that individual, and that world is taken as real, and that is the wrong conception, or incorrect drushtis are still there. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
so yeah.
According to the story that you told, so
Mm,
they also knew that these sensors are the problematic things, right?
mm,
They, they,
yes,
they, they knew that, but beyond that, they couldn't figure it out. So how this whole gets created and all these things, isn't it?
yes,
So
yes,
that,
yes.
yeah, they knew these faculties are the problematic things, and they had a misconception that they thought that these sensors capture the uh, external environmental changes. So, but Lord Buddha said, what Lord Buddha said is something different. So, sensors get created then and there, then sensors make collectively make a world for you. So, that is the demarcation between what Lord Buddha and those days practices, those day beliefs, isn't it? So,
Yes,
so
yes.
yeah.
Yes,
So
they were relating to the physical sense, physical organ, isn't it? Not
yes,
this
yes,
function that Lord Buddha described, the physical organ, which eye or the ear or whatever, the materialistic one was the
yeah.
sense according to them. Yes.
Yeah. Nowadays also they most of even the Buddhist people do practice these things. So they practice sound therapy, they practice what do you call this, nature treatment and all these things. They try to soothe the senses. So actually there should be there is certain kind of stillness can be achieved. Yes, that's all right. But
Yes.
the internal steady state of awareness cannot be achieved through that thing, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, when the environment is very calm and quiet, and when
Mm,
it is close to the nature, or sort of very close to the nature, that
mm,
means there is some equalization of the vibrations of the self, isn't it? So
yeah.
that you tend to feel calm and quiet, or you get that tranquil feeling in such environments. So
Mm,
the person tend to think that this is what should be achieved.
yeah.
Uh, but on the
Yeah.
other hand, there could be a person even in the most remote or the deep jungle where there is no other disturbance at all, but
Yeah.
within him there will be fire with so much of vibrations. And
Mm,
on the other hand, a person who has internal transformation can be in the middle of a busy street with all sort of hustle, noise and all sorts of things, but internally his vibrations will be minimal, or very at the very quiet level. So that is what our noble friend explains, as if when there is an ice cube in the middle of fire.
mm, yeah.
So changing the environment will help into some extent, but not always, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. So, person who is starting his journey,
Mm.
that would be helpful for him or her. Definitely. That's why Lord Buddha said the physical uh, calmness is very essential for the mental
Absolutely.
tranquility. Yeah, yeah, that's it. But for those who attain the super awareness, state of super awareness, they don't get disturbed
Mm.
from the external environment for even for an instance. So, so that is the expected internal transformation that Lord Buddha wants to uh, give to this world, isn't it? There's
Yes.
something, yeah, yeah. So I think, yes, I think there are no other Dhamma friends here
Mm.
unless co-hosts. So I think it's almost past 9. So we can conclude if you don't have anything to discuss.
Yes.
So yes, okay then. So we can uh, meet tomorrow as well. So I'd like to conclude this session for today. So I'll respect our noble friend Buddothpado and Master. And thank you very much for joining Dr. Sakuntala, and thank you very much for the team behind this Zoom. And thank you very much, and Teruvan Saranai to all of you. We'll meet tomorrow again. Teruvan Saranai.
Terasa Ravi, Terasa Saranai, all the other helpful friends. Terasa Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai.
The wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Ayuvu Veva and Teruvan Saranai. So we've been discussing the book, Volume 6 of True Dhamma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dhamma.com. And today we are starting with page 162, the discussion titled Night Zoom Discussion on Sunday, October 29th, 2023. Participant, in this discussion, answering the question, what does Nibbana mean? Asked by the participant, has been documented below. Aryan Vahanse, Nibbana means putting out the fires burning in the mind. Even to reach Nibbana, there must be desire to attain it. This is called the quality of the inquiring mind. Savitakka Svabhava. Once this state is reached, the practitioner realizes that the existence of a self has completely vanished. This is true Nibbana, or real tranquility. On one side are the existence of a self and the seeming reality of the outside world. On the other side are non-existence of a being and the valuelessness of the outside world. As long as a person has thought patterns, the illusion of a self persists. With these illusions in the mind, Nibbana remains unreachable. Even these illusory processes can only be detected through pure awareness or siddhi. Vibrational energies alone cannot detect them. Vibrations, however, are necessary to reach Nibbana because along these vibrational energies and processes, the self is created. Without recognizing the notion of a self, its dissolution cannot be experienced. Therefore, understanding the creation of the self through vibrations is a necessary component for realizing Nibbana. The world itself is created in the mind. It exists only as a mental projection. Aloka Dhammam Loko refers to the vibrations and sparks generated through the senses. As the eye perceives, it continuously breaks and renews. The Buddha used the word kajang for this. The essence of this process is the subjective experience. I feel it. It happens to me. I see it. Everything revolves around the notions of me, mine, or self. Even knowledge, if clung to, represents a soul. This is why Potila Bhikkhu, despite possessing practical knowledge, was considered mundane because attachment to thought alone cannot lead to Nibbana. True knowledge of awareness must be obtained, followed by practical knowledge. Through practical knowledge, one can detect the notion of an existing self. The existence of the self cannot be abandoned merely by thinking about it. The most challenging concept to grasp is that one cannot initially recognize their own perception of the self. If this is only intellectual, without detecting the fluctuations of mental currents, the path to Nibbana remains closed. Such a person lives in thought alone, which is similar to the Devadatta example. The inability to detect these processes is an obstacle and reflects incomplete perfection. Without purification of the mind, Nibbana cannot be reached. Awareness must be practiced in all four postures. Bhikkhu Potila, even after acquiring much knowledge, could not reach Nibbana and had to confront the mind, or Mara. Buddothpado, who could not relinquish the asanyatala, the notion of a self, was also unable to attain Nibbana. Mogaraja, however, understood and succeeded. So this question is, it's a very pure kind of a condensed answer about what Nibbana is, being asked by one of the participants of this Zoom discussion and answered by Aryan Matse. And this is his answer. Think of Nibbana as the complete extinguishing of all fires in the mind. So without any fire, there's no extinguishing. The first step is having the genuine desire to see the truth and the courage, having that courage to observe your mind, observe your own mind without a bias. And this is the inquiring mind. And this inquiry, this genuine inquiry has to be there. And this is we call it the Arya investigation, inquire within, the investigation within, in whatever terms we use to describe. It's that internal inquiry into how the mind works. Only then can the mind perceive that the idea of a self, the I, me, mine, is completely illusory. To do that, one should be thorough with the wisdom of truth or satya jnana, first, at least in an intellectual level. In everyday life, we are constantly entangled in thoughts. These thoughts always reinforce the sense of the self and the reality of the world outside. Whatever the thought it may be that appears, arises in the moment, it always reinforces the fact that there's an external world, and with respect to that, there is a self who's observing, experiencing this the so-called external world. As long as these thought patterns persist, Nibbana remains beyond reach, because in these thought patterns, this fundamental assumption that dwells in the ignorance is present. So in that state of mind, Nibbana and the ignorance cannot coexist. Even subtle mental illusions can only be detected with heightened awareness, what Aryan Mahansa calls, see here, this heightened awareness. As we first enter the journey as a seeker of truth, either one enters this journey because he or she wants to know what the truth about this world and the so-called self is, or one is just exhausted with the suffering. So he or she wants to experience this extinguishing of the suffering. So at the beginning of the journey, these big, sufferings that are very tangible could be seen. But as one progresses through the journey, these subtleties of the sufferings, the internal burnings that needs to be identified, requires heightened awareness, because this path to Nibbana is mainly on the path where one should awaken to the feeling, not the mind. So these vibrations, when we say vibrations, this whole experience of an seemingly existing world and a so-called self is a manifestation of vibrations. What is meant by that is what can be seen. The requirement for the experience of seeing to happen is the physiological eye. But the experience of seeing does not belong to the physiological eye. That's a manifestation of vibration. That is the visible range of light detected through the eye, through the human eye. A bat may see a different world. A reptile may see a different world. Any other animal will experience this visual world differently based on the kind of organs they have. And even amongst humans, we see this, the vision has a different spectrum. There are blind people, there are people who can see properly, and there's all kinds of people in between who are nearsighted, farsighted, who are colorblind. So everybody's experience, everyone's visual experience, they are limited by the capabilities of their sensory organs. Same goes to the ear, to the nose, to the tongue, to the skin. So the world that we experience is not a world that exists out there or somewhere, but a world that's created in our awareness. We can't even call it the awareness, actually, truly speaking, which is created in the moment. So in this moment, whatever we see is a fast vibrations appearing and disappearing at a fast speed. So the visual experience is stitched together to show that there's something is existing. And that same vibration, we are strictly speaking about the experience of seeing, has an underlying vibration, underlying power that gives rise to the feel that something's out there. And due to these continuous vibrations, that same feel becomes extended to feel that there's a self who's experiencing this world. And similarly, hearing the audible range of frequencies 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz is the range that could be detected by a human ear. That varies for different animals. Dogs are capable of detecting different ranges, and even amongst humans, the spectrum of hearing varies from people who can hear normally two deaf people and people in between who wear hearing aids and all that. So whatever the hearing experience is limited to the capabilities of the ear, even amongst humans. Same goes with the nose, same goes with the tongue, same goes with the skin. We know different diseases. For an example, COVID. When someone had COVID, when we had COVID, many people, you must have noticed that the sense of smell and sense of taste was not working properly. Did that mean we couldn't feel the sense of smell and sense of taste? Or in the so-called world, those two aspects were not there at that moment. The world at that point in time is just the collective experience of the eye, ears, and the skin and the mind. It lacked the smell and the taste. So similarly, if someone is suffering from leprosy, we know that was a disease that kind of impaired the ability to sense stuff, sense things. That was widely spread back in the days, not anymore. So this experience is a vibrational experience, manifestation of vibrations in this moment. The vibrations of the world, the sights, sounds, sensations create the notion of the self. Without recognizing how this self arises from vibrations, the mind cannot let go of it. Just like how a magician, if we know how a magician performs his tricks, the experience is not going to be magical anymore. Nobody is going to be deceived by that experience anymore. Just like that, if we truly intellectually understand and then see it within ourselves, everyone has a mind. Everyone can relate to their own experience. You don't have to look into somebody else's experience as it is done in science. It's always about the other person's experience, taking measurements, considering a population, doing experiments. But this journey is a spiritual journey. What it means is it's about the spirit. It's about your own spirit. It's about your own soul. So it's about looking at you instead of projecting the flashlight onto the external world. It's turned towards you and it's projecting towards you to see how this mind that you could be, that you could experience first-handedly works. So if one understands that, this so-called mind doesn't have that same influence anymore because that illusion is shattered now. It's slowly being shattered, and whatever the pain and the suffering the mind gave, now it cannot hold true anymore. Now when we know it's not the truth, it's just an illusion that's created moment to moment. How could we be pained by it? How could we suffer due to the illusion created by it? Now we are not being deceived by it. The entire world we experience is a mental projection. The entire world, whatever, from the mother to the father, grandmother, grandfather, your own children, your husband, your wife, your girlfriend, boyfriend, your partner, your relatives, your friends, the so-called world, earth, sun, moon, star, trees, everything. They are all, whatever we call the world, whatever is included in it, this government, society, everything, they are a mental projection. The The newborn baby didn't have all these things. He was introduced to these things. The introduction happened always with the introduction of a label, a sound that was given while the child is being pointed at something, some image. So it's always some image tied to a sound, a label. Image that was taken in through the eye and the sound that was taken in through the ear. We can't even say that, that's just figuratively speaking. If we say so, actually it assumes that existence of the eye, even the eye doesn't exist, even the nose doesn't exist. They are also part of the illusion. So everything is a mental projection arising from vibrational energies and sensory sparks. This is why even knowledge we clung to reinforces the illusion of a self. It has become a way for some people to be unique and create that sense of self or reinforce that sense of self. Some people are good at art, some people are good at singing, dancing, painting. So for them, it's I'm a painter, I'm a dancer, I'm a musician, I'm a singer. But people who are much better at learning, for them it's knowledge. They pass exams, they become graduates, PhD holders, whatever it is, and they create a unique sense of identity through acquiring more and more and more knowledge. So and they're proud about the knowledge they have acquired and accumulated, and they cling so dearly to that, and that reinforces the illusion of the self. Even their conversations is to kind of show off what they know, or to show that I know more than you are. History shows us examples. Potila Bhikkhu had immense knowledge, but remained trapped in the mundane because he did not see through the self. And Buddha did not appreciate that. True understanding and realization requires both awareness and practical experience, observing the subtle creation of self moment by moment, every moment. So, yes, concentration meditation helps to a certain extent if you have a very scattered sort of a mind. But that alone is not the path. That alone is not going to take you to Nibbana. One has to understand how his or her own mind is created in this moment, how this thought became a powerful thought that was created out of nothing. Something was created out of nothing when a thought is created. And we have to be very skillful at seeing this mind, because it's like not being deceived by the illusions of the most deceitful magician ever. The magic of the consciousness, mind consciousness, is very skillful, and that's why in certain metaphors it's called Mara, as if it's some entity that's taking us further and further away from the Nibbana. But there's no entity, it's the nature of the mind. It has been kind of equated to some sort of a bad guy called Mara, who tries to kind of trick us to a trickster that who tries to trick us to into our desires, our aversions, our delusions. but it is no such, there is no such entity as such. It's just our own mind consciousness itself. And this, to see that within ourselves, the intellectual understanding is required, and the practical experience where you see when we get upset, there's some sort of upsetting thought, we see something, we watch a movie and a scene in the movie takes us to some sort of a past moment in time when we had good times, when some nostalgic moment, and the internal burning is felt. Sometimes the thoughts are so fast we don't even feel that we are running away with thoughts, but all of a sudden there will be some sort of an internal burning. That is the clue that that we've been deceived by the illusion. So when that clue is present, if we are kind of attuned to that internal burning, all of a sudden can trace back to the thought, the train of thought, and see that it started at watching this movie scene. And if we see the truth about that, in the first place, that movie scene is a bunch of colors in motion. It did not have anything to do with the thought. Seeing is only seeing. That is that. Then if that truth is seen, contemplated, while that genuine contemplation happens, not to gain more knowledge, not to assert that I have knowledge, but to really inquire what is gained via knowledge, to see the legitimacy of it in the moment, to really inquire into the legitimacy of that knowledge in the moment, there will be insight that does not belong to the contemplation or those thoughts that were used to do the contemplation. That is the beauty of this Dhamma. We are using the contemplation or the thoughts, which is the illusion itself, to transcend the illusion. And that insight that takes place is very important. And to observe the subtle creation of self moment by moment. The challenge is recognizing these processes within your own mind, because the thoughts are very fast and it's very difficult to kind of catch them in action. But like I said before, if you have a very scattered mind, a little bit of concentration meditation helps you get to a calm and collected mind. With that, this practice will be easier. But even without it, if the awareness is there, if we have the effort, the right effort to get to that awareness, that concentration meditation will still be in effect through the penetrative insight, through the penetrative contemplation. When there's a penetrative contemplation, by which it means is darshana jnana, wisdom of truth, what we listen to, that contains the message, the Noble Friend's message, how this mind, the so-called word and the so-called self is created in the moment to moment. That's darshana, and penetrative contemplation is vidarshana. Meaning, when a thought is created, use darshane or wisdom of truth to vidarshane it, to reverse it, to see how that thought is created in the moment. With that, the internal burning of that thought goes to zero with time. And what you're left with is the truth, in the truth. No, we can't even say what you're left with. What is left is the truth. If you only think about the self intellectually, then it becomes knowledge. It becomes like you memorize the multiplication table and you do some maths, you do some arithmetics. 2 into 2 is 4, 5 into 10 is 50, whatever it is. But there's no insight in that. It's kind of throwing up what you already memorized. But Dhamma is not like that. A lot of people have difficulty clearly understanding what this means. That's why Buddha talks about Satyajnana, Krutyajnana, and Krutajnana. Wisdom of truth, wisdom of duty, and wisdom of completion. Meaning, first you listen to Dhamma, that is Satyajnana. And then when life happens, day in and day out, the life incidents or the thoughts, situations are looked at in the lens of the Dhamma. And that is Krutyajnana. And Krutajnana is, with that Krutyajnana, the truth about a thought is already seen. And when it comes to Krutajnana, wisdom of completion, those thoughts don't become real anymore because they lose the grip they had on the cells because they're not true anymore. And the internal burning is slowly subsiding. Slowly but surely with enough practice. Some depending on where your karma sthana is. What is the tailored meditation instruction to you? From person to person it differs. For an example, if someone's most desires are in his or her relationship with his or her husband or wife, then that person's karma sthana lies in that relationship. If someone is in the rat race and he or she is all about making more and more and more money, fame, and that kind of thing, then his or her karma sthana lies there. So it really depends on where your most attachments are. The truth primarily needs to be seen in those aspects of life. So the grasp these so-called seemingly existing things have on you loosen. And this happens, it's easily said than done. And if we kind of categorize all our thoughts, there are certain categorizations Buddha had given. One prominent one is raga, dvesha, moha, or clinging, aversion, and delusion. So if we kind of categorize all of our thoughts, could be easily, categorized into 3 categories or whatever. But if we really look at our own experience, seeing this truth within our lives, they repeat. Just because one clinging is noticed doesn't mean there aren't that many clingings. Throughout the day, these thoughts repeat and repeat and repeat, appear, disappear, appear, disappear. All kinds of clingings, delusions, aversions, some more coarse than others, some more finer than others. At the beginning of the journey, only the coarse kind of ones could be detected because our awareness is not heightened. As we progress into the journey, even the subtlest of the defilements could be noticed. Initially, probably somebody yelling at you or something being broken, your car not working, having car trouble when trying to go to work, or fights in the household between husband, wife, conflict between children and parents. Those things are very coarse and very tangible. And every time these events happen, the truth should be contemplated. Obviously, it's already prior to this moment, prior to getting into the practical approach, it should have been contemplated and it should have been learned intellectually and understood properly. And then as these things happen, as we go through these hurts of children, fighting with us or whatever it is, what needs to be memorized is not memorized, contemplated is that even the so-called children or husbands or wives, they are mental constructs, a manifestation of vibrations. Due to the fast speed, it feels like something's out there and I am right here experiencing all that, but in essence, this all that is a manifestation of vibration. But it's even just contemplating these things for the sake of contemplating is not going to take effect and make the defilements diminish. But the penetrative contemplation should have happened while listening to the Amma, because when Maharaj delivers a sermon, he surely takes one to Nibbana. No one can deny that anyone who understands Dhamma and understands and in a path of feeling, not just always in a mental state analyzing Dhamma, but yes, that kind of analysis is required to understand Dhamma initially, but as we progress, we should awaken to the way in which things are felt, to our own internal burnings, the experience of seeing what it actually means to see is just the experience of seeing, experience of hearing, the experience of smelling, tasting, touching, experience of thinking. We should have noticed what these differences are. When we enter the path, we say we think, we say we have thoughts. We don't even realize the nature of thoughts, how that experience of experiencing the thought is. So there's like a lot of groundwork that needs to be done before one gets deeper into the process. Real contemplation about everything that contributes contributes to the development of Dhammatti and Jnana. And this comes with the message of the Noble Friend. This part is very, 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 very essential. I can't stress enough the importance of that. So with that, one's understanding, intellectual understanding deepens. With that, one's insightful understanding deepens, insightful realization deepens, and then slowly one opens up to or awaken to the way they feel. And like I said, whatever the internal burnings we may undergo throughout the day, so many from the moment, for a newcomer, from the moment we get up, sometimes one might even get up with a very heavy heart, feeling of, oh my God, I have to struggle through the day today. That burning itself, if we kind of are attuned to it and pay attention and look at it, examine it, what exactly that is, where that's coming from, mostly it's a thought about how bad the work situation is, how bad the family situation is. And then that gives us a chance to look a little deeper and contemplate even more if that thought is real. And that thought is a manifestation of vibrations. It's a thought that was created prior to that moment as a collective of, as a combined vibration of the images we saw, the sounds that was attached to that particular folder, the smells, taste, touch, let's say it's work, the label that work and the images of process, kind of work you have to do. Maybe there's a smell in the coffee area, whatever. All that's entangled to create that thought. Sometimes it's not just one thought, it's collection of thoughts, each single thought created by manifestations of vibrations. So we are kind of going through one vibration to another, and which, because of if a vibration exists, there's an underlying power, and that power gives rise to the sense that something, the thought is there, and I'm thinking the thought on this sense. So if one is able to see this truth, that thought, the grasp that thought had on you subside. Maybe you get up today, that same thought comes, the first thought early in the morning, tomorrow, and the truth is seen today, that there's nothing of inherited value in a thought. Tomorrow also when you get up, the same thought comes, but with a little less intensity, little less internal burning, same contemplation of truth takes place. And the third day also it comes with little, now this time even lesser kind of intensity, even lesser kind of internal burning. Contemplation of truth is done. Maybe 5 days, 6 days later, you just get up happily. This is the beauty of truth. If we can if we have that effort, we is everywhere in whatever the angle we look at this Nibbana path. The effort is stressed upon, because without the effort, without the desire to realize this Nirvana, there should be a willingness to go through this Chanda. Without that, this path is not possible. This path is not for a, weak person. This is not for a coward. This path is for a strong person, a very straightforward person, very honest person, a loving person. So this path is not an easy one. You need a lot of courage, a lot of effort to go through this path. And so with every aspect of our lives, wherever there's internal burning, this contemplation of truth is required. With that, you can first-handedly experience this diminishment of defilements. If one experiences this diminishment of defilements itself is the tranquility. There's no, that itself is the is nirvana. There's no some glorious, glamorous encounter called nirvana. Absence of this suffering is nirvana. Mara asks the Buddha, "Are you happy, monk?" And Buddha says, "Why would I be happy about it? What did I gain? There's nothing I have gained. There's no reason to be happy." And then Mara asks the Buddha, "Then are you sad, monk?" Then Buddha says, "Why would I be sad? I didn't lose anything. There's no reason for me to sad about if I lost anything at all. The only thing that I lost was the thought that was there that assumed that there was a person. Now that thought is the only thing that is gone. There was nothing that I gained. There was nothing I lost. So that is Nibbana. Nibbana is not something you gain, neither not something you lose, but that illusory thought that we once had, that there is a self and I am listening, I am seeing, I am doing all these things, I'm the center of my world. That thought is the one that will be eradicated. So if someone is experiencing with people with lots and lots of thoughts, people who are analytical, they always have difficulty transcending the mind. They have difficulty really getting to that feel, getting out of the mind and awakening to the feel. So they analyze so much, and they analyze so much, and they kind of analyze the Dhamma all the way through, even when it's not required, and they create a model in their heads as to this is how nirvana should be. Nirvana should be this, or when you do this, you get this, you get that, then you get the other thing, and you get to nibbana. And with that mental model in mind, they're expecting the nirvana to be some extravagant, predefined thing, and they never get to nirvana. Even when they're in nirvana, they're still looking for nirvana. So this is a common mistake that is kind of seen amongst people who are very analytical. And if there's some sort of a model, there's a self who's seeking out to nirvana through that model. So that is another pitfall, and that is another way in which we could be aware and be skillful to not to fall prey to these wrong visions and get to nirvana. I see that Dr. Ravi has joined. Theruvan Sarnai, Dr. Ravi.
Yeah, Theruvan Sarnai Harshi, Theruvan Sarnai Aryan Vasa, Theruvan Sarnai everyone. Yeah, I heard that you were talking about nirvana, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
yeah.
We can talk
So,
about pitfalls of in the journey too. That was kind of related to what I was trying to.
Yeah. So, yes, maybe at the outset, as people who come from the mundane world, we usually think there is something to be achieved. So that is nirvana. Something called nirvana to be achieved. So that concept is that one is in a way that is all right, we can say, because people who are in the mundane world think that everything is real and think that everything is existing. So they have heard something called nirvana. So they were very keen about what is to find out what it is. So that is the nature actually. So they take it as a real entity, real kind of destination where someone could achieve going through this spiritual journey. So once you start to understand what the nirvana is, then again you tend to feel that, you tend to understand that there is nothing called such, nothing such kind of a destination here. So if you take this as a uh, destination that I should reach for, so that concept becomes some kind of a barrier for this journey also. So because here what we learn is everything is created through this consciousness is not true. So what happens here is this consciousness, especially mind consciousness, creates an illusion called nirvana. Then we tend to believe that illusion. So what happens here is, again we tend, if you believe in something called nirvana, again itself becomes a barrier for us to understand the nirvana, because we tend to believe that this projection, mental projection, is real. What is that mental projection? Is the nirvana. There is something called nirvana. So that can, if you that is again a creation or fabrication or yes. So so you should be skillful enough to understand that as well, that in the sense it is itself that the nirvana itself is a mental creation, and there is no truth in it as well. So this is the major pitfall that one might fall in, because we heard there was a person called Lord Buddha, and he revealed kind of a Dhamma, and if you follow this Dhamma, you will be able to attain some kind of a state. To that state is called as Nirvana. So then we tend to believe there should be something called Nirvana. But once you start to understand the Dhamma, then we tend to realize that it is also a mental creation. The Nirvana is also mental creation. The Nirvana belongs to actually a person who is coming from the mundane world. So if he is still in the mundane world, he has all these stages: stream enterer, non-returner, and state of Arahatu, and the Buddha. or the nirvana. So all these things, states are defined by the mundane people. But when you step onto the noble path, so you don't get those, uh, you don't meet those things, because you know these things are also creation from your mind. So that is the major pitfall. That is one of the major pitfalls. Even in nowadays, in most of the temples, most of the monks believe that there should be something called nirvana to achieve. Some people think it is so. They in Buddhism, in Buddhism, most of the times uh, uh, we speak about different realms, 31 realms, hell, heaven, and all these things. State of Brahma, state of uh, evil, and all these things. So some people think that there are physical kind of places, maybe underground or maybe away from this globe. So, so that's all right, because as far as they don't understand, these realms are created in this very moment in a one uh, in one thought. So Lord Buddha has expressed it in this as Sampatti. So once you understand this very moment, that means you have understood all these 31 realms. So 31 realms are not there uh, beneath the underground or up in the sky or in different planets. So there is no. So what you have to do is like uh, Lord Buddha advised Rohitatta, don't go out and find out what the universe is. Just keep concentrating towards on uh, internally towards your internal aspect, and try to realize what the world is. So world is nothing beyond the thought. So entire world, entire universe, entire 31 realms are in a thought. So people didn't. Most of the people don't know this, unfortunately. So they believe what is taught in Buddhist doctrine. They believe that there are certain things called, certain realms called heaven, uh, hell, and Brahma, and so on. So they didn't know that. They don't know that it is. They are also creation of its own, our own minds. So it is kind of a mind game. So how much you can understand your mind, that much you can you can stay away from the mind. That doesn't mean that you restrict the thoughts that coming into mind. No, that is not the thing. Whatever the thought comes, you tend to understand. You tend to understand the thought. So thought is a creation. It is happening due to the vibration on our own. So we have certain vibration. So that vibration give rise to another vibration. So it makes us to collectively they make make us to make us to feel like we are alive. So that is the existent feel, the feeling something alive. So that makes us to feel that we are alive, we are living being. So it has not been created by anybody else. It is created then and there. As long as you believe this thought is true, that can make you to feel that you are alive. You are a living being. So that means if you believe in 31 realms, either you believe in nirvana, either you believe that nirvana is a real, that means that can establish yourself from the other side. So as Harshi said, as long as you are there, your path towards a nibbana is being blocked. So what you have to do is just take everything as thoughts. Just try to understand the anatomy of the thought, how it is get created. Then of course you will not be having any kind of a value towards the thought. So even though you get an idea about 31 realms, even though you think about different stages of this path, even you think about the nirvana, all these things are thoughts. So thoughts have no value because they are also collectively become the part of the same film, same illusion. So if you do believe that these thoughts are real, that makes you to get away that will hinder your path towards the real liberation. Why is that? Because you believe the thought is as real. What is the thought? Thought is Nibbana is a thought. 31 realms are all thoughts. The other thing is the different stages. So one, stream enterer, non-returner, one returner, all these things are thoughts. So if you do believe these thoughts are real, that automatically you will assign a value towards it. So as long as you assign a value towards it, eventually, unknowingly, yourself is being built. It is inevitable that building up yourself behind that thought. So that means you will that will hinder your journey towards the true liberation. So that's why we call all these things are pitfalls in this path. So if you clearly understand this Dhamma, it will make you to liberate from all these thoughts. It will help you to liberate from all these thoughts. So all these thoughts have a same kind of a
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom on this planet Earth at this moment. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings where their samsaric journey is created in the human mind. Deruvan Seruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today I am going to discuss about Nissarana 5, self-translated Dhamma sermon, Nissarana 5. Aryan Vahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse has done before 6 years and uploaded it to YouTube before 6 years. Aryan Vahanse is explaining about how to redeem from the body, mind and the self with the practice of 4 foundations of mindfulness sutra. Buddhakshanaya, Buddhothpadashanaya. That means the moment, that means awaken to the moment. We are seeing the moment. Certainly, this is Buddhothpada time. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is telling us to awaken to the moment. Awaken to the Buddha moment. That means time to realize Nibbana. Aryan Vahanse is explaining Bhava Nirodho Nibbana, the ending of existence, becoming the Nibbana. Yes, existence feel, existence perception. So we have to end the existence of this being and then become Nibbana. What we see outside, everything is existence. Cessation of that is Nibbana. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is the great spiritual teacher in this era, showing us correctly what Lord Buddha says after 1,000 odd years, because the true Dhamma was hidden somewhere. Even we cannot think about it. The whole world, the whole Buddhist society and the whole world was misled by thinking the outside world is true. There was no such true Dhamma those days. After realization of the ultimate truth of Nibbana, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing the ultimate truth to the world from the year 2019. So, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is explaining the ending of existence becoming is Nibbana. What we see outside, everything is existence. Cessation of that existence is the one that attain Nibbana. In Dhamma it says, Vinaya loke abidya domanasana. That means you are redeeming from the world. Saying this sentence and described about the 4 foundations of mindfulness. Yes. Lord Buddha said, you are redeeming from the world. And after saying this sentence, described about the 4 foundations of mindfulness sutra for the seekers to practice. Redeeming from the world, Lord Buddha showed us a path for that, because we are actually trapped in a mind created world. In Dhamma it says, Vinaya loke avidya domanasana. You are redeeming from the world. Kaye kayanupassi viharati. These Dhamma sentences are from 4 foundations of mindfulness sutra. Kaye kayanupassi viharati. Yes, lives with mindfulness of the body. Yes, the seeker who actually redeeming from the world is living with the mindfulness of the body. Again, Vinaya loke abidya domanassanam kaye kayanupassi viharati. Yes. The one who redeeming from the world lives with the mindfulness of the body. And Vinaya loke abidya domanassanam dukkha domanassanam attagamaya. The one who redeeming from the world is ending the physical and mental suffering. Soka pariddavanam samatikkamaya. Yes, for the complete going beyond the sorrow and lamentation. Nyayas adhigamaya. For the attainment of knowledge. Nibbanassa satchikiriyaya. To realize Nibbana. Sattanam Vishuddhiya, for the purification of beings. Dukkha Domanassanam Attagamaya, for the ending of suffering. Sattanam Visuddhiyaya, Dukkha Domanassanam Attagamaya, for the purifications of being, ending the, and for the ending of the suffering. Soka pariddavanam samatikkamaya, for the complete going beyond the sorrow and lamentation. Nyayasa adhigamaya nibbanasa satchikiriyaya, for the attainment of true knowledge, for the realization of nibbana. A practitioner who is practicing 4 foundations of mindfulness sutra, that is Satara Satipatthana Sutra. 4 foundations of mindfulness sutra. Lord Buddha is revealing to the world how to redeem from the world, how to redeem from the suffering, and how to redeem from distress, mental displeasure, grief, mourning, lamentation. That is the path to realization of Nibbana. First of all, Lord Buddha said, each and every seeker should have the Satyajnana. That means, according to Buddothpado, Aryan Mahanse's great revelation, now the Buddhist society and this whole world is having the true Buddhist philosophy. To end the suffering of the wheel of samsara, the seeker, the one who practicing should first of all to understand, to listen and understand the true Buddhist philosophy. Then only he will be He will have to practice this 4 foundations of mindfulness. Without listening or without reading the true Buddhist philosophy, there is no use of practicing this 4 foundations of mindfulness, because in the true Buddhist philosophy, the foundation of this great revelation, great path to Nibbana, the first step is to understand and realize the wisdom of truth through the true Buddhist philosophy. So, a practitioner who is practicing 4 foundations of mindfulness sutra, Lord Buddha is revealing to the world how to redeem from the world, how to redeem from the suffering, and how to redeem from the distress, mental displeasure, grief, mourning, lamentation, path to realization of Nibbana. When we say Salayatana Nirodho Nibbano, Aryan Hansa is explaining. When we say Salayatana Nirodho Nibbano, Lord Buddha says that through the 6 sensory organs, eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, skin, and mind, the world is creating for us. Yes, we actually, after listening and understanding the true Buddhist philosophy, we know all the stimuli are coming through these 6 sense faculties and creating those stimuli in the mind for a while, and the thought process is beginning. They say, world, world. One monk once asked from Lord Buddha, Lord Buddha, they say world, world. How can we impose a world? Then Lord Buddha said, eye is world, ear is world, nose is world, taste is world. Yes. Without these sensory organs, there is no world creating inside the mind, because we are living in millions of perceptions, but without these sensory organs, no perception, no stimuli can come into the mind. These stimuli are coming through the 6 senses system. Therefore, Lord Buddha said, eye is the world, ear is the world, nose is the world, tongue is the world, body, skin is the world. We have created the world through eyes, ears, tongue, nose, body, skin, and mind. Feeling pleasure with the body. We have created our world through these 6 doors. Everything is formed, fabricated through these. Actually, we know. According to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's first contemplation, as we are practicing, we know there's nothing outside. But to a normal person who hasn't listened to this Dhamma, they think a world is out there, because the stimuli is coming through eyes, ears, tongue, nose, body, skin, and mind. They are seeing, all those are creating inside the mind, and with the when the mind consciousness is there, it is again putting that stimuli outside and trying to find out the mind creation from outside. That is why most of the human beings are actually happen to live like this with wrong views because of the wrong way of thinking and understanding this world. So not only they just feeling, we are actually feeling pleasure with the body, because we always trying to feel pleasure by using these six sense systems. We actually human beings are like to watch nice things through the eyes. They like to hear nice sounds. They like to taste nice tastes, good tastes. They like to smell good smells, and they like to feel the pleasurable touches also. Therefore, feeling pleasure with the body by using the six senses. We have created our world through these six doors. So, everything is formed, fabricated through these six doors, six sensor system created in the mind. Actually, creating forms, yes, creating form with the eyes, creating sounds with the ears, creating taste with the tongue, creating smells with the nose, creating touches with the body, physical comfort. Not only that, creating thoughts with the mind. We should correctly know the correct things. Actually speaking, we are in the darkness of ignorance because the truth is covered to us. Why? From the early childhood, after coming into this world, we were misled by everybody, even with our parents. They didn't know what this world is because Lord Buddha's Dhamma was not there. True Dhamma was not there for a period of more than 1,000 years. So, our parents, teachers, and every adults, everybody in the society leads every human beings to the darkness of ignorance without looking at this outer world in a proper way. As Aryan Mahanse is explaining, very clearly showing us, there are everything outside, including your body, is just four elementary things. All those are made out of four elements. Man-made things and nature-made things. Everything is with the four great elements. With all those are subject to changing. Subject to changing. So, but we thought what we see is out there, what we hear is out there, what we touch is out there. No, it's not actually that. What we see is creating inside our mind for a while and also appearing and disappearing at the same moment. What we hearing is also like that, and what we touch is also like that. To see something, there should be light. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is very clearly teaching us there is no light out there. the light is also creating in our eyes due to the synchronization of the light vibration and the eye vibration. The light is creating on the eyes, and then the light vibration and eye vibration become one, and when that vibration is equal to the outside vibrations, outside elementary, outside the vibrations, we used to see the things outside, but actually we can see only a shadow, a reflection, because in our eyes there are two lenses, and through those lenses we see things as reflections. But that means the forms creating inside the mind are just reflections of things outside. But we think we are thinking that the creation form created in the mind is out there, but it is not so, because for each and every forms created in the mind, we are the ones who put different names according to the concepts, conceptual conventions in the society. So the jack tree is not telling I am a jack tree. It is just some creation. We take it as a tree with our words, and we put a name jack tree. So that means the name and the form combination is happening inside our mind, and a thought is creating in that way. So when the thought is created, consciousness is knowing it and giving so many explanations and so many thought processes creating from that side, and putting the form outside and going to search the form from outside. That is where the suffering starts. That is the way of ignorance. That is the way of looking things in ignorance, in darkness. That is why Lord Buddha said, and Aryan Mahansi is explaining, we are in the darkness of ignorance because we didn't know how this creation happened. Now only we know this through our spiritual teachers, Buddothpado, Aryan Mahansis, true explanations of the Lord Buddha's Dhamma, because the truth is covered for us. In Dhamma it says, Vidyaloka, Aloko Udapadi, the light of knowledge. The light arose, came into being, Aloko Udapadi, Vidya Udapadi, knowledge arose, Jnana Udapadi, wisdom arose, Prajna Udapadi, insight arose. Through these things, when the light of knowledge, the light arose, came into being, knowledge arose, wisdom arose, insight arose. With these things only, we are able to see the truth. That eye of light arose. That eye of light arose. Eye of Dhamma arose. Think a moment. If the world we live is true, why we are suffering? Why are you falling into suffering? Yes, if the world we see is true, it should have been to according to our expectations. But it is not so. So Aryan Vahanse is asking, if the world we live is true, why we are suffering? Yes, because we are creating the world inside our mind and putting it outside, then going to search the things created in the mind from outside. It will never happen because we see a illusion, we see reflections, and we think we created things inside the mind, and we have created thoughts according to those forms, and we think these forms should be there according to our expectations, but it is not happening anything anywhere, because there are only four elements outside subject to change. We are making a world inside our mind and putting it outside and going to find things that we want to control, we want to keep as our wish. That is why those things are not happening. That is why the world we live is not true. If it is true, there should not be suffering. The suffering is coming because the world we live is not true. That is why the suffering is happening all the time. That is why most of the human beings falling into suffering, because they think what they see, what they created inside the mind, they are going to fetch from outside. So they are going to feel pleasure from outside by using their six senses system. And at one point, they will be suffering like nothing, because all their hopes will become hopeless, and all their uh, feelings will become sufferings. So they cannot, nobody can find any kind of pleasure for these six senses, and finally they will die without a proper reason by suffering. Most of the people in this world now suffering like nothing. So many illnesses they have. We can't even imagine so many illnesses, because they are always trying to fulfill their desires by using this six senses system, and finally they are unable to do so, and finally become sick, disabled, or death. Anything may happen any time in this human realm, the karma bhumi, sensual world. So that is why Aryan Vahanse is now telling that eye of light arose, eye of Dhamma arose to see the actual nature of the mind created world, and then how to redeem from that. Think a moment, is this world we live is true? Why we are suffering? Why are you falling into suffering? From where this mental displeasure is coming from? Yes, we want to do this, do that, go there, from each and everything. Human beings are expecting some things. but their expectations will never come true. So, from where this mental displeasure is coming from, we should understand. We have taken this impermanent nature of the world as a permanent world. That is why. According to Lord Buddha's true Dhamma, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is telling us everything outside, even with the including this body, everything outside are subject to change. That means not permanent. All the time, all the time changing, impermanent. So, because of we are always trying to please these six sense systems with the impermanent things out there. And because we have taken this impermanent nature of the world as permanent, because we cannot see the impermanency through our eyes. There will be a small baby. He will be growing, become a young man. Then he become an elderly person, middle-aged elderly person. Then become a old man and getting sick and dying. A tree even growing nicely, higher and higher, giving fruits, and so many branches are there. But within those uh, green leaves, there are uh, there are leaves that dying leaves are also there, but we cannot see them at once. Likewise, we cannot see the impermanent nature of the human body also. So, at once we look, we see things as permanent, but it is actually not. So, even in our body is not permanent, it's aging. It's aging every day, every second, it is aging. So, the outer look is also changing day by day. But we are not really understanding the impermanent nature because we are always trying to keep our body in a clear and nice way. But actually speaking, with this body and everything outside, your family members, relatives, neighbors, everybody is changing. Everything outside is changing because of their impermanent nature. So this mental displeasure is coming from this impermanent nature of the things out there because we are expecting those things to be here all the time without dying, without aging, without become sick. We are trying to keep that everything, even with this, even this body. So that we are trying to keep permanently the impermanent things, and because of that, the mental displeasure is coming from. There are in each and every places in the world, there are people fighting with each other, killing each other, and so many things are happening. Because of this, they cannot understand the impermanent nature of the world. They are trying to keep everything according to their wish. When the differences are there, they used to fight with each other, and they are trying to keep things permanently. But according to the impermanent nature of this world, the mental displeasure is coming to each and every person. We are living in a world of, because people think, pe- people who are not known about this true Dhamma, true Buddhist philosophy, true nature of the humanity, they think we are living in a world of Nitya Sukha Atma, permanent, satisfied self. Like that, most of the human beings are thinking it that way. But actually, it is not so. We can see through the internet or televisions, people who are taking these uh, permanent and satisfactory self nature, and they are acting like that. Even in some religions, they think in on this base, and they are doing so many rituals and uh, always thinking they are the ones who are gaining everything because they are having the permanent satisfactory self in them. Certainly, is this world permanent? This world is actually impermanent, not lasting. Even one thing is not lasting. Everything is impermanent. Due to the impermanent nature of this world, it is a suffering and there is no self. Yes. According to Buddothpado, Aryan Wahanse's four great contemplations, Aryan Wahanse is showing us there is nothing outside. Everything is a creation of a mind. Actually speaking, seeing, we are actually not seeing. We are not seeing, we are just thinking. We are not hearing, we are just listening, thinking. We are not feeling, touching, we are just thinking. Seeing, hearing, and feeling, we are understanding those things by thinking in the mind. That is why the mind-based world is creating. Therefore, nothing outside. With the help of the light vibration, eye vibration, and the other vibrations out there, they become synchronizing and we see forms. The forms are occurring inside the mind, appearing and disappearing. Sound is also like that. We hear sounds, sound vibrations, and those sound vibrations are also arising in the mind, occurring in the mind and just disappearing. So we used to give names to those forms and sounds. Then again, the smells are like that. Smells are coming through the noses and the mind is giving names. That means we are thinking what we are smelling. So that is also a creation in the mind. The smell is appearing and disappearing. Taste is also like that. We are tasting something and the mind says, this is what you are tasting. And the taste also a vibration Smell is also a vibration. They are just appearing and disappearing. That is the nature of this mind. And also when we walk, we can feel the touch vibration of the floor. But actually that touch vibration is also not there permanently. It is appearing and disappearing. The cool and the hot nature outside, even the cool breeze, even we can feel through our body skin, and they are also just appearing and disappearing. So there is nothing outside. According to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's first contemplation, there's nothing outside means we are redeeming from the form. We everything creating inside the mind, but according to the second contemplation, each and every seeing, hearing, and touch are also appearing and disappearing. There's nothing permanently in the mind also. So the mind also nothing there permanently. Then we are redeeming from the mind. That means we are redeeming from the name, because all the names are appearing in the mind. So the third contemplation is this body is just the human body is just a six sense system. Six doors are there. A human machine with six sensor system. So the six sensor system is actually working according to the action mind and the cause and effect law with the uh, habits and practices done in the early years. So this six sensor system is just working. We can understand that. Nobody is breathing, just breathing is naturally happening. When the breathing is over, body is also over. So walking is also just happening. Nobody is thinking and walking. Walking is just happening. So washing, eating, bathing, everything is happening like that. Without the self, it is happening. So Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's fourth contemplation is there is no owner for this body. There's no me, my mind. There's no soul connected to this body. Yes, Lord Buddha also showed this body shared into 32 pieces and asked, where is me? There's no me there. This mind is also just a vibration, just happening and appearing and disappearing. So there is no me there also. So there is nobody in this form. So nobody is, no self is here. That is the fourth contemplation. Then with this four, practicing these four contemplations, after listening to true Buddhist philosophy and Dhamma sermons of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanses, then any seeker can redeem from the body, that redeem from the outside world, the outside and the inside, and from the body. That means can redeem from the form, name, and this body. That means this is not a person. This is just a creation of the nature, and there is no uh, division. We are a part of the nature. There is no division saying that this is me. So There's no me here. We are also a part of the whole nature, whole universe. Nothing is existing in our world created by us. Yes, nothing is existed in our world created by us. Actually, we are creating our world inside the mind, so there is nothing existing in our world created by us. We live in the conceptual world, taken the outside as true. Yes, all the conceptual conventions, names are fed to the from the early childhood, all the concepts. If we saw something, if we see something, a conceptual name is appearing from the mind. Like that, when we hear a sound of a vehicle, a conceptual name is appearing for that sound. Therefore, nothing is existing in our world created by us. We live in the conceptual world, taken the outside as true. Aryan Mahanse is explaining things put into us from our early childhood made us a world. Yes. When we were inside the crib, uh, nothing new. But after little by little growing after that, from the parents and from the preschool and from the uh, other schools, children became to know each and everything. Things put into us from our early childhood made us a world. Trees and leaves, sun and the moon, father and mother, everything, animals, vehicles, sounds, everything is in here. We are feeling pleasure out of them and then suffering. Yes, we are trying to feel pleasure for a while and then the suffering is coming like a wheel behind us. Wagon is coming like a wagon wheel. First trying to be feel pleasure and then the suffering comes behind as a wagon wheel. That is what in Dhamma it says Ashvadaya, Adinavaya and Nisaranaya. That means pleasure, drawback and liberation are inherited to this world. Yes, for this human realm, this pleasure, drawback and liberation are inherited to this world because all are trying to feel pleasure, then the drawback comes, then they find liberation because they understand. So the each and every seeker should overcome this inheritance of this world, that is pleasure, drawback, and they have to liberate themselves with the help of the great revelations of Buddothpado, Aryan Vahanse, true teachings based on Lord Buddha. For today, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most very valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom at this moment on this planet Earth. Each and every human being should understand that. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ධම්ම friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you and welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV Dhamma discussion. So, as usual, first of all, let's all pay our homage at our spiritual teacher Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's feet
for his selfless service to share this true message of Gautama Buddha Sasana with the entire mankind, and actually reawakening the path to Nibbana prescribed by Lord Buddha through utmost effort and being kind to share that self-evident path of Gautama Buddha Sasana with us, and for all the constant guidance and commitment to guide us on the path. We are always grateful to the Noble Triple Gem, Buddha Dhamma Sangha, the most precious, most sacred entities that actually guide us again in the path. So until our Dhamma friends join the discussion, I would brief you about the opportunities available for seekers of the truth in this Buddothpado Dhamma Forum, and this actually Buddothpado Meditation Center. So by now, in the www.buddhothpado-dhamma.com website, there are more than 12,000 sermons which are beautifully categorized according to the themes and the complexity. So there are quite a number of sermons based on philosophy, basic sermons, and then more complex, more advanced sermons, and then certain sermons even run for 14 hours, which are done through the super wisdom of Aryan Mahanse. The Abhinyana can be found. They are so user-friendly. These websites are so much user-friendly. They are beautifully categorized under the topics. And then there are books written in both Sinhala and English languages. Then Zoom discussions, all these Zoom discussions, where the followers ask questions from our spiritual teacher, and they are the guidance given at that moment. They are categorized in a separate section. Then again, the Buddha Desana, like we know, this Buddhist philosophy consists of 84,000 sermons, spirit sutras. So these sermons, originally done in Sanskrit or Pali, are discussed in a Zoom discussion with the participation of Aryan Mahanse, and those discussions are also recorded and categorized under that title. And then, yeah, Zoom discussions, English Zoom discussions. So all can be found in this website. Then Wisdom of Asia website is another opportunity for anyone who has some interest to analyze Dhamma from a scientific angle. So if you are into science and those areas, you can refer the website and gain a good understanding of Buddhist philosophy from a scientific perspective. Then 4 YouTube channels operate daily. So here we are in one, Buddothpado PeoTV, then Buddothpado BTV, Buddothpado Practical Experience, Practical channel and practical programs, and then Buddothpado normal Zoom discussion. So these 4 YouTube channels operate simultaneously. At any time, you can join any one of them on YouTube. And if you need to contribute to the discussions, you can use the Zoom link and join them and clarify and verify your doubts. And this message of penetrative insight or vidarshana is very rare because mostly even under in this Buddha Sasana, what we experienced was like concentration meditation as meditation, because we were guided on 3 main areas: dana, sila, bhavana. So we actually dana, we took it as making offerings. Then sila, observing certain precepts, 5 precepts, 8 precepts, depending on the days. Like especially on 4 days, we observed 8 precepts, and the meditation was just restricted to loving kindness and reflecting on the great qualities of Lord Buddha, and then thinking of contemplating on death and suffering, and also the disgusting nature of this body made up of flesh. Those things were contemplated and deeply meditated on those aspects to convince that the body is impermanent. Or then we did kind of analyzing the body parts according to that traditional Kayanupassana. We were told that there are 32 parts in the body, and in any of these parts you cannot find a self, so on and so forth. But in those conventional programs, what we didn't get is this non-self angle. There weren't any opportunities for us to experience the non-self nature of Dhamma. No opportunity whatsoever to experience the non-self nature of Dhamma. So that is why the Buddothpado sermons are becoming very popular among the true seekers of truth, because this is not just confined to a particular community, particular religion, particular country. This Dhamma is for all humans. That Lord Buddha's word was, yes, this Dhamma is for all all living beings got some kind of relief because of this Dhamma, and especially the mankind got complete perfect liberation. They could experience that, because non-self experience is not as easy as someone assumed. It is the liberation from the mind, which is the forerunner of everything. So the liberation of the mind is actually as long as the crab is in the water, or I cannot find a metaphor for that. As long as we don't know what real happiness is, I mean, whatever we experience as gives us some relief is taken as happiness by us. Now, just imagine now we are suffering due to a serious illness. So, recovery from that gives us a lot of happiness because it's a better situation. We always compare, and it's a better situation. So, we don't know. Actually, we have never experienced this non-self nature or the liberation from the mind. So we don't know what that sukha or supreme bliss that the achieved, fully awakened systems or fully awakened people talk about. Because we cannot imagine what it is like. But when you step into the path and when you involve in the practical program, for an instant at least, we can experience the non-self nature. Then we feel the perfect tranquility or that sukha, the supreme bliss, what Arahant should be experiencing. We can just at least guess. Otherwise, we are like we are in a rat race. We achieving material wealth and achieving higher positions actually give us happiness. We believe in the mundane world, the achieving these goals created by the mind gives people happiness. But this happiness that arises when one liberates from the mind is incomparable. So we actually are fortunate, even though we have not achieved, we have not achieved that destination, not as people, this non-self nature is not a constant experience of ours, at least to hear about this path and hear about those experiences and somehow now we have accepted at least there is a path to liberation, and that is the highest opportunity available for a human. Now we are so fortunate actually. Lord Buddha said, the world population, now we know about if we compare the world population to the soil on earth, only a bit of soil which can be taken, which can be scooped from the nail, which now we know this entire earth is made up of soil, if we say so. Only a small amount of soil can be scooped with one's nail. That amount out of the entire population, such a percentage would be fully liberated. So Lord Buddha knew that this is not an easy task. So that's why I am telling we have that contentment, that we are fortunate that we heard this message and we quite accepted that. And we are making, now as there is a beautiful saying, "Maath ekka mama gamanak yanawa maawa dala mama yannata." We start the journey with the sense of self, because when we hear the message, we feel that we make effort to understand, we listen. So gradually, this sense of self leaves us behind, and that is what actually should happen. We need that sense of self to leave us as soon as possible. So yeah, this is such a beautiful philosophy. We should explore it further. Now Dr. Kokila has joined to lead the discussion. Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. Teruvan Saranai, Champa.
Everyone, Sarnai, there's nothing like leading. There's nothing like leading.
No, Doctor, that is actually not leading, but you are, I mean, great resource person in this forum,
Yes,
Doctor.
yes, you are the leader, doctor.
No. If Varanasi is there, he will change me from today onwards.
Yes, he is the leader. Yes, we know he is the leader, but in this forum, you are the leader.
No. What's happening? Anything you listen? I think today morning also Aranwan says, oh, yeah, it was very
Yes.
lengthy one.
Yes.
Today morning also.
Yes, I listened to that also. The last night one also I heard. This one.
Do you remember the take-home messages? Did you listen to them?
No, Doctor, I was listening, but not at a stretch. From time to time, I couldn't quite grasp anything to discuss here, Doctor.
Yeah,
I
okay.
need a few more days. Yeah. Champa,
Yeah,
can
that's
you
okay.
please?
Yes, I actually not much. Aryan Hanse was talking to that lady who is conducting that Zoom and said to understand, to find the self. Because she asked behind the thought, something like that. Aryan Hanse said to find the self there. Because she was, that means when we talk, the self is appearing now. So Aryan Hanse said, find the self. And after that, Aryan Hanse was done as some kind of a sermon. And then again, that nun from Kamburupiti also joined, and she also had a discussion with Aryan Hanse.
This is the trickiest area, I would say. The liberation from mind.
Yes.
I would say that's the trickiest area that people, including myself, can get tricked into. So I can feel it, how difficult that can be sometimes.
Yeah.
Because if whatever the mind is still active, in the sense has some power,
Yes.
still the addiction can take over and mind can be the
Leader.
thing. Leader, yeah.
Leader.
Mind can be the leader, yeah. That's the problem, not the field. So it is a problem to everyone, and it is the challenge also. Otherwise, everyone will be saying, yeah, this is very easy, just
Yes,
listen to
yes.
them and can do that. It's not
Yes.
like that.
It's not
And
like
understanding the power, craving is the thing. Craving for existence, craving for sensual things, craving for mind. I would say it is kind of one thing, but still they are distinguished.
Yes.
Last night also, he was talking to multiple
Several mothers.
people and was highlighting. And also, one thing he highlighted was, I can't remember whether it was last night or today morning, that how difficult it is a person from mundane world to tell anything to him.
Yes, that is
And
morning
I
night.
think I
Yes.
think that is quite true, because being in the mind and being in the field is quite different.
Yes. And Arenvasi said the last night also, most of them are not in the practice to understand the self. That means without the self, this body is working. To know that, to feel that, try to feel that without the self, this body is working.
Yeah,
That is,
actually, Champa, I don't know, you don't know much Pali, but there was a beautiful, like 10-minute or maybe more than that, thing in the Pali sermon yesterday.
yes, I listened that also, doctor, because of he said something, no? And I
No, even before he said something, I
yes,
happened to listen to that just before. Sometimes when I'm driving back home, I put that on, and
yes,
I just happened to listen to that yesterday before he tell that, and I was thinking, wow. And it was really good, because he was trying to say this Adivachana Sampasa and
yes,
Patika Sampasa. Actually, I think I will listen that again, because it is so beautiful. The Patika Sampasa is actually the level that that there is no mind.
yes,
And when the Adivachana Sampasa happens, even the light has a perception now.
yes,
Even the sound has a perception now. That level is the most difficult level that we are we have to understand. Actually, not difficult. We have to understand that what happens to the baby. That's
yes,
why Aran Hanse keep going back to the baby, and how direct feel becomes a mind bubble.
yes,
And in the mind bubble, the light perception also is a perception. When you call a perception, it is already kind of becoming the not in the first round, the second round, the
yes.
mind consciousness side.
Mind happens second round. Yes,
Yeah, that one is, and he said Sankara there is the repetition.
yes,
And I thought it was so beautiful. It's just a little summary he did yesterday in
yes.
the
I
Pali
just
thing.
taken down some words. Don't know whether you can explain. I don't know whether it's very correct. Mahanidana Sutra, craving Trishnav. That means the fire of the stimuli, catching the fire of the stimuli. Attaching. That means Sukha Dukkam, two sides of sufferings. Attaching is Sukha Dukkam, that is lust, craving for lust. So it is also a suffering. So this other one is clashing, that is dvesha, lust, hatred, that is Dukkha Dukkam. Then he said, when we have something, there is a pleasure, and there is craving also. That is samudaya, and if when it is um, gone away, that means when it is vanishing, that is nirodhaya. There are also some kind of clashing. So Aryan Hansa said, Kamatanha, Bhavatanha, Vibhavatanha, the craving for lust, craving for existence, and
No,
craving
craving for lust is I think craving for sensual pleasures, I would
sensual
say.
pleasure. Yes. Craving for existence, then craving for non-existence, then paticca samuppada dharmaya. Patiga, patiga
Sampasa and Adivachana
sampassa and
Sampasa.
adivachana sampassata gani. Tinnan sangati passo means the knowing, feeling. Then all the light, sound, and combination of light and sound, the mother, father, house, and everything. Then adivachana is adivachana sampassa means mind nature of mind, chitta swarupa. That means giving life to the thought. Tinnam sangati passo. From it's coming from the tinnam sangati passo. This adivachana sampassa. Then he said nama. Nama means vedana sanya. Rupa means patiga sampassa. Manayatana දැනගැනීම, knowing of mind. That is adivachana sampassa. Vedana chetana passa manasikara. So name and form realization. There is nothing called outside. The mind is outside. The bahir, that means outside is also the mind. Then nama rupa paricheda jnana, mano viññāna දැනගැනීම. Then name is the feel. And light and sound, there's nothing. Nisatto, nisjivo, sunyo. That is what I wrote. I don't know whether it's correct or not. I just taken down something.
Yeah, but there is a specific thing that you have to feel here, not actually listen and understand. Yeah, that's the whole feel side, how this works. That is the problem, that the challenge we have also. Feeling this, how this mind is formed and how this light consciousness. In the light consciousness also, we can't actually, we can only see through the wisdom. Light consciousness also, the feel side is definitely due to the ability of this, the, what is it called? This alive feel.
Alive feel.
Because alive feel is actually coming from this Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Viññāna.
Yes.
Rupa is actually the company.
Vibration.
Rupane,
yes.
company. Yeah. Rupane is the company. That means the vibratory nature is the actual what happens in the eye.
Yes, yes.
But the feel is a specific thing for sattva. Do you
Yes.
get it?
Yes, doctor.
Even if it is a worm or amoeba,
Yes.
it is the same thing. It is the body consciousness, but still it is the same thing.
Yes.
That is what is happening from this this initial psychotic transfer. The Aranhansi keeps saying that whole samsaric journey is with that vibration.
Yes, yes. It is giving power.
That is what is giving this chittaja sabhave.
Yes, chittaja. Yes, chittaja.
Sabhave. That is it. Power also. No, but that is what is giving the viññāna sabhave. That is the alive, jivi, alive.
Yes, live. He said yes.
So
the power.
try to feel this. Become a worm and see. Try
Right.
to feel this. So that is the reason. This alive field is the problem.
Yes.
This alive field of sattva. Lord
Yeah.
Buddha actually gave a definition of sattva, which I can't remember. The sattva or the alive feature is coming from this vibration, and that is what Lord Buddha stopped transmitting to another level. So in an arahant, there is no transfer, no possibility of synchronicity.
Yes.
It's very important.
Actually,
to
close our eyes.
understand.
Even if we standing, we can feel, no? Feel our body. Feel the touch of the body.
Yeah, that is there for any animal.
Yes.
But the thing is, only humans, that's why this and human life is precious.
Yes.
The only humans have this adivachana sampassa thing happening in the mind. So this
Yeah.
patika sampassa is the actual vibration, physical
Yes.
vibration part. But this life feel is coming in the worm also,
Yes. That
even
means
in the eye also, in the ear also. But the second round is unique to humans,
yes.
where we have the ability to kind of have a definition. And he used a beautiful word yesterday in the Pali thing, panayanava. How a word, how
Pana
uh,
දෙනවා. Yes.
how a word has a meaning. Like, you know, when if you say my son is in Australia, or my family is in Sri Lanka or something, how it has a meaning, how it has a actual life feel, how it
Yes.
sounds real, you know.
Yeah, Dr.
It's
අදිවචන චිත්ත ස්වરૂපයක් වචනයට පණ දීමක්. He said, තින්නම් සංගති පස්සෝ කියන එකෙන්
Tinnan Sankati Passo is the second round, but even in the first round, there's a life feel.
Yes.
Any
අදිවචන.
consciousness you have to understand.
Yes.
That's a must. Any consciousness is due to the repetition or the speed.
That is where the power of වචනයට පණ දීම. That means the
Vachaneta Panadima is in the second round only.
yes.
First round, it is only the light na? Or
Yes.
the sound.
Yes.
Yeah, that is the second round.
Yes. තින්නම්
Vattam Vatate.
චිත්ත ස්වરૂපයක් අදිවචන means the චිත්ත ස්වરૂපයක් වචනයට පණ දීමක්. තින්නම්
Yeah,
සංගති.
but can you understand the difference?
Yes.
Because Adivachana Sampasa happens even in the any consciousness level. Adivachana Sampasa is there. Nama.
Right. That means,
Actual
Doctor?
vibration is different. This chitta sabhava is different. Chitta sabhava that comes from this vibration which synchronize, because that is what brought this problem.
Yes. That means this is happening in the eye consciousness also, no? Ear consciousness, every
Yeah,
consciousness.
but there is no three things coming together there. It is just the consciousness only.
Yes.
But the human magic is the mind consciousness.
Yes, three things come into one.
One and forming this chair.
Yes.
That is the magic. And the that is enough for making the suffering extended, as well as the making suffering to end.
Yes.
But what I was trying to say was, words having power is after about 1 or 2 years as a child.
Yes.
If you take 12 months, if we can't put it like a line like that. Even now, 9 months children are talking. So you shouldn't put any specific thing in your mind.
Yes.
Don't register anything. This is just to understand.
Right.
Aryan Hansi keep telling, I think he's telling you also multiple times, this Dhamma is to understand and feel, not to recite.
Yes. Not to talk about, yes.
Not actually to recite or like chanting like. Not like that. Not repetition like that. But to feel. So what I was trying to say is, any vibration The normal vibration in the tree, there is no vijnana, right?
Yes.
Can you understand that? There is
Yes.
no adivachana sampassa there.
Yes. Only Patiga Sampasa is there. Yes.
Yeah. So anywhere where the vijnana is, anywhere where the consciousness is, anywhere where the jivi is, because
Yes.
we know even the virus is like a, even though we call it a cell, right? With every cell has this.
Yes.
Every cell has this feel,
Yes.
that consciousness thing. So
Mm.
this in anything where consciousness is, there is Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana. That means this thing. Any Adivachana Sampasa is Sanya Vedana.
Yes. That means the alive feel is coming there. Yes.
Alive feel is coming there. The mind, it is different. Mind actually is the strongest thing that puts us into this tragic situation where even worm is trapped in that. Worm has no exit though. Worm or any animal, cow or
Yes. They have this.
elephant or anyone, they don't have a big mind. They have feels. They also have eyes, but they don't have a big mind like us. They all have this problem. They feel a lot. They might live happily also or suffering, but they don't have an ability to understand Dhamma at all.
Yes.
They
live
don't have a specific powerful mind like humans.
Yes.
In the humans, this second layer, second patta is very powerful, and in that chair is formed.
Yes.
Son, daughter, family, leg, head, abdomen, everything. Nirvana is also in that. Liberation is also in that. Same story. Adivachana Sampad. In that, the Lord Buddha found out, and Naranavansa is repeatedly telling this. If you understand this and actually feel that this is what happened, alive feel is misunderstanding that alive feel is actually due to this dvatave, or the duality is due to a self, and a thing in front of you is gone. Because once you exit the mind bubble only, you can feel this.
Yes.
If you actually become the vibration, you can feel this.
Yes.
In that vibration, that initial power can be felt.
Yes.
So in the mind, you can't really judge the power.
Yes.
It's difficult to judge the power. So that's the thing. So Aranwan says Deshana was so good in that, even though it was few sentences, it was so good. And I think for some reason it appeared so good because he has told this multiple times before.
Yes.
I have heard this
in
thing,
detail,
but
given in detail those things. Yes.
yeah, the most important thing is to feel this, not by heart.
Yes, doctor. He is telling no that there is no outside. You are seeing the outside and inside. There are nothing. The duality is not actually there. There is only one. That means the mind is outside, inside. Everything is only this mind.
Yeah, if you actually feel that, there will be a feel. It will be just either the light consciousness or the sound consciousness. It's the speed of the sensory organ.
Yes. Now can
Feeling is this. The feeling. This is the trick.
Yes. No, it should normally, naturally, it should happen, but to that
to happen that even we should understand that there's actually no duality.
Yes, 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 yes. Once, because this, even the out of body experiences that you were talking, the duality was still there.
Yes.
So
Because
that's this has to happen other way around.
yes. Without the self, it should happen. Yes.
No, that experience is actually the other way around. Because this is leaving the mind, not the leaving the body.
Yes. Not leaving the body. We should leave the body and the mind both. Yes.
Not really, because you are becoming the elements.
Right. Yes.
Actually, beyond the elements.
Beyond the elements. Yes.
Beyond the elements.
Mm.
Not just becoming the element, beyond the elements, because non-vibration has nothing.
Yes.
But there is experience. That's the problem. Until experience, but not yours. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That sensation felt as not yours.
Yes. There's no me, myself, nothing.
Yeah, but that's the trickiest part. Because a long time ago, even people who did Dhamma, they by concentration meditation, it is very known to have these different experiences, right?
Yes.
Now, if you talk about this, what is it, Anapanasati.
Yes.
Kayanupassana, there is so much meditation. Lord Buddha even has supported that.
Yes.
But the thing is, this Adivachana Sampassa and the Patika Sampassa, the vibrations and the Chittaja or the mental formation side of it can be felt there. Only thing is, in that, if you don't know about this Dhamma, there is no way. Actually, Aranwansi said that in somewhere in a different old sermon, that people get stuck in the mind.
Yes.
People get stuck in the mind because they don't know what to do after that.
Yes.
Because they feel they will continue to have problems with this alive here.
Yes.
Because they don't know what that is.
Yes.
Because they don't know the Dhamma. Because that's why Aranwanse starts from outside.
Yes.
He starts from outside, come to the mind.
Yes.
And then mind is not true.
Yes.
And then actually what is left is just experience, seeing only. But if you don't know the Dhamma, what happens is the misunderstanding is continuing. The meditative state will be there.
Yes, doctor. In my case, you know what happened is that according to that priest, we did Satara Satipatthana, the 4 foundations of mindfulness, without the true Buddhist philosophy. That is what happened. Right? So that is the case, not one pointed thing. Did that thing without the foundation. True Buddhist philosophy. That is what that kind of experience came.
Yeah, because you didn't know that chair was you.
No.
The power of the chair is the thing that we are trying to actually get rid of now.
Yes.
Not a self's power.
Yes, now only, no, doctor, we know I'm not the body, I am not the mind, we just said, but now only, no, there's no me. Actually, there is only a vibration, the wave, only a wave
Sensory
of
organ vibration, yeah.
Wave of me. Only a wave, no, that is
No,
density.
even that is the not wave of me. It's just a sensory organ vibration.
Yes.
That power takes time to come down, but you shouldn't miss the point, because even Aranohan say
Yes.
is asking questions. Can you see?
Yes.
They say, even I might do the same mistake, but I'm saying here because it is the right thing to do.
Yes.
We say now, I'm not getting angry. I'm not.
Yes. Those are, no.
I'm not. Sometimes you even say, I'm not attracted to things.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but the problem is, as soon as you open your mouth and say that,
Yes.
the philosophy is gone.
Yes. Yes. Philosophy is not there. Yes.
Yeah, because that's not the philosophy.
Yes.
Philosophy is this, I feel is not true.
Doctor, I did another part of that sermon translation, right? In that,
Dhammapada.
yes. In that,
Yes, tell.
in that also he's describing. No, I'll tell that to you first.
Yeah.
How much you know Dhamma even? This question is there until you become an Arahant. The people who are listening to this Dhamma also have this question. That means the uh, fear of death, right? In different levels according to their realization. Fully realized person do not have this fear of death. We have to solve this problem. Manoj is not the form, not the name. Where are you in this noble search? According to the fire, whatever may happen when the breath is leaving the body. Though we think there is no me here, I am seeing, I am hearing, I am feeling. Where is this feeler? Feeling to which point? This is your Sasrava nature, taints your level of lust, hatred, and ignorance, your vibe, your vibration, your wave. This is another dimension, not belongs to thoughts, not belongs to the body also. The story of the samsara cycle of rebirth and death, what you feel is your nature of Sasrava, lust, hatred, and ignorance, taints, defilements. All the words are same. When we say feel, all the words are under that. It is not belongs to the mind. We used to ask a question. Is it mind or the feel? We eat salt, but we cannot talk about the taste of the salt to anybody. It is a feel. There is a feeling of soul, but there is no way to show that to anybody. If we say, uh, if the current coming through the nervous system, yes, it is true. From where that current came, this is a separate dimension. Where is the battery to given this current? How this current is coming through the nervous system? Weight of a dead body is very high. Then how we are living with ease, relaxed. There is another story in this. How is current go through the nervous system is generating. What is this? Power. If there is a current, there should be a battery. At home, when the power is not there, we know it like that. Then this current is the thing in this story.
These are not thoughts, but due to the thoughts, a power is generating, but that current is not the thoughts. This is like solar power system, our six senses. When we see something, we feel, it's good. But eye is only a camera. The power, how it came. There is a secret here to find. Now it is nearing. This is not the current, belongs to six senses. There is another current, taken as me, soul. Everything is happening to me. I am suffering. I have done this. What is that? That is not belongs to the I. This is a static power created through another static power. There is a very deep side in that which we cannot see. When these are loosened, you will understand it. We have to find me. Lord Buddha said, the carpenter of craving, I saw you, I will not allow you to build another house. There Lord Buddha found the lust, hatred and ignorance, fire, craving, defilements, found, looked at. Then Aneka Jati Sansarang, that verse. Amongst you all and me were in the sansaric journey because we didn't know about this craving. Why Lord Buddha said, Nahijatu Gabba Seyang Punaretiti, to keep existing, this power is needed. This power is the power telepathizing. Lord Buddha showed about the wave. How a call came to your telephone. The number was somewhere there. That's all, Doctor. I did. There's some more to do.
That's a beautiful one.
Yes, Doctor. It's actually beautiful.
Yeah. Now you must be feeling that this Dhamma is not actually anything to boast about. Not boast, the word is very cruel, but anything to talk about, right?
Yes.
Because completely in the field side, nothing even to talk.
Yes, actually speaking, I'm trying to talk about it. When writing also, we can feel that going to find out that power in this story, in that sermon. Aryan Vans is going to find that power. So he's taking us to find out that power. Mm.
Yeah,
E-
that's a beautiful one.
Even reading, even translating, also some kind of feel is there, Doctor. Actually, I don't know what it is. It's actually feeling what he's trying to say. Inside the heart, something is happening. Like
Yeah, but this how we can understand this form of light is not true, form of
yes,
sound is not true,
yes,
form of ice cream is not true.
yes,
I mean, if ice cream is true, that means Prutagyan.
yes,
That's simple. That's the problem.
yes, Doctor. Actually, this
Because Rupa form world means not
yes,
actually the chair. It's
yes.
a form of light or form of sound.
Hmm. Without the value, it's there, no, Doctor? Value is not there.
Yeah, but form world is Rupa Satana.
Yes, Rupa Satana. Yes.
If you're looking at something, chair doesn't come.
Yes.
That means actually the
Picture.
Rupa Satana, even Rupa Satana is not there in the field.
Yes, yes.
Feel is just a feel, and
Yes.
even that is not true because feel is there because of this chittaja sabhave.
Yes. Power of power.
This thing which gave this life.
Yes.
What we call life is basically this alive feel no because of the sensory organs. Imagine this skin is not there.
Yes.
Imagine this eyes are taken out. Imagine the ears are taken out.
Yes.
What is there? We can't talk about anything.
There's no world actually. There's no world.
It's all depending on this alive feel is because of this sensory organ.
Yes. If we close all these things, there's actually by closing even we can find no. There's nothing, no world, no.
Mm. The more you feel this Dhamma
Yes.
without thinking, that is the best way to go.
Yes. No time to think, not all this with all this work. No
But
time.
continue to do the 4-step contemplation because these experiences are specifically important, like washing.
Yes.
You know, you whatever that. I was mesmerized by the way that you were talking about your work. So if you are doing sweeping in that slow motion,
Yes.
it is the best type of
Yes, doctor.
thing.
When do work, can see that means Aryanans is always telling no. See your body is
No,
work.
but the problem is you have to exit the mind no, to feel that. That is the problem with here. You can
Yes.
see Dhamma while in the mind also.
Yes. But actually I am actually trying now. So it's sometimes I can feel the body is washing the
Yeah.
washing, slowly, very slowly, not yet, not
Mm.
but can feel because I am actually trying to do it without self. So with
The trying part, I'm not sure.
yes, no
Because then
at,
the power
no,
is high when you try to do something.
at once uh, I'm that means just feeling the how the body.
Take it easy as a little child.
Yes, yes,
Because when you try, you become the adult champa again.
yes. Not trying hard, just while walking at suddenly stopping and closing the eyes and feeling. That's also doing. And while
No, you
for a
don't
while,
even need to close the eyes.
no, for that means to the that means to see the feel. I used to do it
No,
not.
even that is not needed. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
That is a misunderstanding that you have to close the eyes.
yes, I know because then when close the eyes for a while, can feel the body, that everything can feel very clearly, no doctor, for a while, even for
Yeah. I know, but not
seconds.
necessarily
Yes,
because there's only one thought at a time. So you don't really need to, but it may be easy for you then. But I'm not sure about that. There's no need to close the eyes because when you close the eyes, Aranvansi asked Dr. Sakuntala no one day. Dr. Sakuntala told that she lied down and then she felt she was floating
yes,
above the bed.
yes.
Then he asked, were you closing your eyes? Then she said yes. Then he said,
Right.
it's useless. I mean, it's not how it is because then it is a higher chance is there for you to go to a concentration meditation.
Yes. No, this nobody, that means no self angle is when
sweeping and things like that, sometimes can feel the body is just sweeping, nicely sweeping, washing and things like that. And behind the body experience, like they're behind the body, looking at the body from behind, like.
No, that is again that your past experience coming back.
No, doctor. No, that's not like that. Now, no, that past experience is self, no. Now there is no self. Actually, we know, no, there's no self here. But
Yeah, Aranwansi actually told one day about a monkey or someone like that. I can't remember. He was talking about is it monkey or the squirrel? I can't remember. But he was talking how he became the animal suddenly, and he felt how the monkey is feeling. It's weird things that he was talking about. When the self is not there, you can become anything.
Yes, doctor. Yes, I have heard about it. Yes. The nature of this, he means the nature. Yes.
You have to, I told you this before also, walking is a mental image.
Yes.
How does the mental image form?
When we think we must go there, go.
No. How did go back to the childhood, and how did the walking mental image come?
Because of the parents telling us this is the walking, this is the eating. They used to teach us, no. Thereafter only we know, no, this is walking.
Yeah. Then can you see they show activity and name it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. This thing has to come properly.
Yes.
Then only there is also a touch sensation also if it is walking.
Yes.
So it can go to anywhere. If it goes to the touch sensation, you can feel it there with the body consciousness.
Yes.
The different experiences will give you different consciousnesses.
Yes. When there is hot outside, we can feel the warmth of the body.
No, again, that is body consciousness.
Yes.
Consciousness mean body consciousness mean not the how do I say this? It's just a vibration, not a. There's no warmth or anything. If there is a warmth, that's a mental image.
Yes.
You have a lot more to feel this.
Yes. Actually, it's kind of a feel, no? Yes.
Yeah, if there is a idea about a smell, now durian. Now imagine someone has bought durian near your house.
Yes.
So the durian is completely the outside, right? If it is true, it's completely mundane world, right?
Yes.
But then even if the durian doesn't come, there is a smell. No, smell is the form.
Yes.
Feel has no smell even.
Right.
You have to come to this understanding properly. It's just a vibratory feeling.
Right. Smell is the form, right.
Smell is the form. This, I told you one day someone asked this question. They directly asked, අරණවහන්ස මට ගඳ දැනෙනවා වැඩි මේ මං අරූපේ හිර වෙයිද දන්නේ නැහැ කියලා. අරණවහන්සේ told, how do you say so? Because that is not even arupa.
Yes. That is sensual part, no? Yes.
That's the form level.
Yes.
Yeah. So form, you have some kind of form.
Yes. Every form.
Even if you say light form, that's still a form.
Yes, light
not
is
the
a
feel.
Yes. Light is a form, yes.
So when you say that while walking you felt it, which part is important? But this, I know what you're telling. I think you're telling about this within the mind also. You can get this idea. That is a problem, because when outside is not true, already Durian is not there. Okay, now we'll concentrate to the nose.
Yes.
Now we'll try. Champa, you are in kitchen.
Yes.
Someone has opened the door and brought some durian. So you get the smell.
Yes.
So the durian, the word is the actual, the sensual word.
Yes.
But
yes.
Smell,
Yes.
is actually has a form.
Yes.
But non-form is actually a feel only, or not feeling also, in the sense if it is asanya tala. But we don't talk about asanya there.
Yes.
But imagine if there is walking.
Yes.
If it's a body consciousness, walking is in the sensual world.
Yes.
Actual walking is in the sensual world.
Yes.
But this, once you come to the form, it will be the touch.
Yes. Touch.
Kind of touch is, if it's a feel, it will be just a feel only. You can't talk about anything there. It's like nothing. There's nothing in that.
Yes.
It's just a vibration.
Yes.
Even that is not true. That has to come there. Then only you can feel the non-vibration.
Yes.
So it's a kind of a process.
Yes. Touch vibration is there when walking, yes. When practicing that 4 things, doctor, actually this seeing, hearing things are not taking any notice, just that walking touch vibration is can feel, others are not really coming.
Yeah, if the touch is there, form is there. But if you come exit the mind, then you can feel the direct feel.
Yes.
That's where you can actually find the power also.
Yes. Aranasi said no yesterday also. For most of the listeners, this Dhamma even yesterday or day before yesterday, most of them are stuck in the mind. Yesterday morning, I think. He said, most of them are stuck in the mind. Like me. Like this sister. Yes.
I mean, in a way we are also, because even though not to experience are there doesn't necessarily mean anything because you have the self-perception.
Yes.
I mean, Aranwanse says no whether it is, I mean, there's nothing good about it. Lord Buddha didn't say good about it either.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's beautiful, isn't it? The Dhamma.
Yes, Doctor. It's now coming every day, coming in different ways. No, when he goes somewhere or if he's in Domagoda, coming in a different way. In the
He
morning.
has actually put like a massive thing, putting like a thing.
Yes.
20th of June, Kurunagala, 21st Sibagamu, Galevela, 22nd Hataraliyadda.
And that Miss Asanti Mrs. place.
Yeah, that should be beautiful. 23rd Rambukana Handugala. 24th Kego. 25th Ussapiti Aranayaka. 27th Matale. 28th Mahanwara.
2 days. 28th and 29th. Or
29th Puja Piti. I don't know where that is.
That is also in Kandy. 27 and 28 in Kandy. Puja Piti is close
26 Matale. 26 Matale.
2 days Kandy. Then I think 27 and 28 must be.
No, 20. Yeah, I'm getting confused now. Yeah, 27th Matale. 28th, 29th Kandy, yes.
Kandy, yeah. Then 30th maybe Puja Piti.
No, 28th Mahanwara, 29th Puja Piti. It says Puja. You said Puja Piti is also in Kandy, no?
Yes. Somewhere closer. It's a place where not in the Kandy town, somewhere closer.
It says Valangamba Rajamaviyare Batagalla Puja Piti.
Right.
Hopefully Dr. Sakuntala can participate.
Yes. I also thought she can join. I think she's not well, it seems. Today also she didn't join. No?
Yeah, she must have got a bad flu.
Yes.
From Australia.
I think nearly 10 days is going, no, doctor? Nearly 10 days.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
10 sermons, that is 10 sermons.
Yeah, I have to be ready by that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awakening, this Dhamma people will get up.
Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days. But yeah. I think is the 29th the Poya?
Yes, doctor. 29th, yes, I think, yes, 29th. Person Poya.
Or yeah, is it a Monday?
Yes, doctor, it's a Monday, 29th.
Similar kind of a structure. Even you call 31 rails, even you call Nibbana, all these are
Is it
thoughts.
Janaki who is doing
Thoughts
this?
have a more or less similar structure. How the
Is it
thoughts get
Janaki who
created.
is doing this or
Similarly,
Rebecca?
if you understand how your mind is created, it's the
The same
same.
happened in yesterday also.
So you know when there is kind
We
of
don't know who is doing it, so otherwise we could have texted them.
Doctor, this
vibration, so it inherently gets in between, you create some kind of a power within. So that power
I don't
can
know why.
make
When I was doing
someone
my
feel it's real. So if it repeatedly happening,
Yesterday and the day
it
before
keeps
yesterday, he did the
on
same.
happening repetitively. So it will
And when
generate
I
more
yeah.
power.
So
Then
yesterday, day before
you
yesterday
will
also
tend to
he
feel
told me.
that there is a
So,
soul,
we don't know who to contact. So,
existing
should
being,
we
existing
just
living
stop and
being.
listen or
Wait,
what?
doctor, wait. I'll find out. I
So
have his number. Wait.
same thing happens here as well. If you believe
Nikini
that
gave me that number.
Nibbana is a real thing, even if you believe 31 realms are real thing, even if you believe
Doctor, that number is.
the other things as real,
Shall
that
I call
means
him
it
or
will
find the phone?
solidify the notion of self behind that, behind every thought. So
You mute your
it
phone and
will
call.
prevent you to get the fully liberation from the minds. So
No,
as Harish said, if you take this Nibbana as real, yes, of course, it will hinder your path, hinder your journey. It will obstruct your journey. Yes, Harshi, what else we can talk?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Teruvan Saranai, thank you very much for that valuable input. There are, in this part, all there is are like pitfalls, like so many things. We have, if one is aware, then at one point that person, even if they kind of fall into one of those pitfalls, at some point they will realize, oh, this is what they talked about. I got deceived or I got misled or whatever it is. And I think one of the very subtle ones that is like really difficult to be detected by themselves is okay, this truth is seen, something happens, something bad happens, truth is seen. Now the same thing happens, there's no attachment, there's no reaction. And what happens is they're like, oh, that didn't become a thing to me, and they get happy about it. This is very subtle, and however much we explain to certain people, they still, like, after years of listening to them, they still can't detect what we mean by that.
I think Harshi, problem is there with their understanding in the sense, so they think, so Aran Mahasi, you always tell some kind of a feeling of a burning sensation. So people tend to think burning sensation is there only when they get some kind of sadness or suffering. So they don't know there is kind of a burning sensation behind every thought. That means even you face, if even you meet with some kind of happy moment, underlying fact is there is some kind of a burning in the sense the
I don't know what it is.
if you put it in different
We'll just let it go, right?
Dhamma angle, it is
Yeah, we'll
the
let it go. If it stops, we'll continue. Otherwise, we'll let it
intention
go.
to keep it
I'll leave a
as
message.
it is. Oh, so
Right?
that
Yeah,
is
because
the
it's
burn.
only
That is the burn. So if I
so it's
see the
only
chair
half
in
an
front
hour
of
to
me,
go. If this
it
goes for that
doesn't
half an hour, it
bring
will
any
be.
sadness for me, any sorrow for me at this moment. But if I have a burning towards it, burning in the sense,
Please
if
stop
I
looking at
want
anything.
to keep
I don't know why it is.
it as it is, that is the burning. So
Can't hear
the
you.
desire. So how this desire builds up?
I
If
called
I
him, not answering also.
think if it is
That's okay. We'll
a
let
real
this
thing,
go as
it
it
is
is.
a
It's
real
fine.
thing.
Okay, doctor, then
Involuntarily, it will create
I'll just
a
keep in
desire
the
to
line because just in
maintain
case
that
it
chair.
stops here and there.
Maintain in the sense it is not the
But no, I'll
physical
just listen.
right,
maintenance.
okay.
So I
Okay.
tend to maintain that thought as real. So that is the that is the burning. So people might think, so when Narayan Maharaj says burning, 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 burning comes only at the instances where they face certain disheartening situations. No, that is not the. Even in the elated mood, they have underlined burning there. Burning is what they want to keep it going. Again, there is a internal kind of what do you call it? Uh, Internally, they are in search of another pleasure, another pleasure. Likewise, they want to maintain it. We get a kind of desire to maintain that thing. I want to. If I see the chair in front of me, if I get a desire to maintain it, it comes involuntarily. So if it that makes me to burn. That is the burn. That is the nandiya or the yeah. So that will lead us to solidify the notion of self.
Doctor, I called him. He
That is
said
the
he
problem, I
is
think.
studying
So
and he's
so people were so in your what you have said. Most people think, no, I don't have such a burning towards my children. I don't have such a burning towards my husband, and so and so. They think, yes, there is a grammatical reduction in the in that the actual.
Teruvan Saranai, doctor.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake by someone. It's fine.
Yes.
The even that little bit was so good because Ravi was trying to say how people interpret the burning.
Yes.
Because actually that was a beautiful thing Ravi was saying, because burning is misinterpreted.
Yes.
Because burning has craving, sensual craving is only one part of that.
Yes.
There's craving for existence and craving for non-existence. Can you see
One
this?
minute, doctor. 1 minute. හරි හරි එයාට පෙන්නන්න අර අපේ මේ කාලසටහන. ඔව්. හරි හරි හරි. Right. Okay. He's again asking whether it's correct, doctor.
Yeah. So when you try to answer that, you can mute this one.
Otherwise can hear from sorry, doctor. Sorry.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say is with this craving, the craving is solely depending on this what do you call this existence
feel, yes.
Belief. No, it's not even the actual existence. Belief that there is someone is existing.
Yes.
The worm can't get rid of it. It's already felt as separated.
Yes.
The even unicellular bacteria feels the same things. Feels separated.
Yes.
Separated. They feel separated.
Yes.
So there is no way that they can solve it.
Yes.
But this with this beautiful the mind as well as the feel, both coming together with the 5 sensory organs and the 6th one, humans are the only one who can understand Lord Buddha's Dhamma, or actually this truth.
Yes.
Truth, because the craving for existence is there even in the unicellular organism.
Yes, yes. They want to exist. The power is there.
We can't call it even they. It
They,
just because there is
just,
no they there.
yes, just a mechanism. Yes.
Yes, craving is there. Craving is the power which run, in the sense, power which synchronize.
Yes.
That is the power which synchronized to the zygote in our mother's womb
Womb.
as well.
Mm.
Don't
Yeah.
know from where. Maybe it is a crow, maybe it is a animal, or we don't know.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. That is the power, though, not
Yes.
not anything else.
Yes. Yes.
That
Only
power gave the mental the mentality of not mentality, mental formation, or the
Yes.
chitta sabhava. I don't know how to say that. That power gave that zygote got the power,
Yes.
and that power actually helps to bring develop the eyes.
Yes.
And because if the power is not there, the organs will not develop, it will just go.
Yes. 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 Doctor, actually, this.
That's why whenever you say my craving is coming down, I'm like, yeah, that's not the big deal though, because craving has so many forms.
Yes, doctor. Actually, for the growing these cells, they need food, water, and that power. No, the
Yeah,
dividend.
that's what Arahan say. I can't really remember that, but Kamma Chitta Ritu Ahara.
Kamma chitta ritu ahara. Yes.
Yeah, those are the four things.
Yes, kamma chitta ritu ahara. Yes, actually, this all the cells are dividing, no, doctor. So for this dividends also they need power, no. That power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. That
That
power.
won't happen. That won't happen. That's a human form, though.
Yes.
There are other things that are other forms of life.
Yes.
Anything which has life.
Yes.
So we don't talk about a life in a small stone, or small like a tree or anything. We don't talk about a life.
Yes.
Where life is concerned,
Yes.
this power is there.
Power is there. Yes. The
So
trees
that's
have.
why when Ravi says that people misunderstand, yes, 100%. That's the problem. That when you when you keep saying Aranahansa, my now my power has come down,
Yes.
it's not good enough for him,
Yes. Yes. Nobody
because
can.
it is all about alive understanding that alive feel is not true is the main thing.
Yes.
Because if you believe in an existence, definitely either you crave it or either you doesn't like it.
Yes. Yes. Actually speaking, this is completely like a robot, no, doctor. Completely a robot. Right? The only thing is eating and drinking and.
No, it's not a completely a robot until until an arahant.
Yes. Normally, this human body is like that, no?
Yes, but still, what I'm saying is that until that power is there, we can't really call it a robot.
Yes. But
Body
the.
is a robot, but this
Yes. Body is a
mental
robot.
part of it is very different.
Yes. That power is the mental part. It's coming through that power.
Mm.
That means the wonderful thing is, doctor, that power is that means that power is synchronizing to a mother's womb. See, will you? What is the mode? How it comes? It may come like a wave, no?
No. It's just synchronicity. There's nothing coming.
Yes, nothing coming. No, you're synchronizing. It's a power. Just
Aranon said no. Even this is in this scientists are also aware that now that in quantum physics that it doesn't need to go anywhere. It's
yes,
just synchronicity.
synchronizing. The power is right.
There is no now if I'm calling someone in Sri Lanka,
Yes.
is there like a line going from here to there? No.
No, synchronizing, no?
Yes.
That your telephone to this telephone.
Yeah.
Synchronizing.
Yeah, there's no otherwise all the lines will be like having fight.
That means the power is that means the gap between those two telephones are vanishing, no, doctor?
Yeah.
That is what happening.
Yeah, there's no gap actually. Synchronicity doesn't need a gap.
Yes. Gap is vanishing. There's no gap. Yes. Calling means the gap is not there. Yes.
Gap is actually in our mind.
Yes.
Beginning, end, everything is in our mind. Actually,
Mind
this time is in the mind.
Yes.
If you ever felt actual feel, you will understand feel doesn't have a time.
Yes.
This mind bubble has the time.
Yes, it's like the difference. That means the distance between two thoughts. Like yes.
No, because mind has a beginning, mind has an end, mind has yesterday, mind has tomorrow.
How this mind power is, that means this mind bubble is becoming so powerful. That's what I can't understand.
It's a beautiful thing because of the two eyes, 2 years, it is formed in such a way.
Yes, that means taking so many stimuli.
Yeah, at the same time, it's like it's very easy to understand in scientific way actually.
That is also synchronizing, no, doctor? That
Yeah.
means all in one, no? All in one vibration. Huh? Is that so?
It
Yes.
acts as a new vibration.
Yes. We are just separating and looking to
Separation happens in the mind. Actually, consciousness is separation is there. When the power that this initial power is not there only, that separation feel is gone. That's an arahant.
Right. He has no separation, yes.
That's a very tricky area that we can't even say because I'm not an arahant. I can't say. But I can understand what by one or two experiences is not enough to say that.
Yes, one day Aryan Vahanse said, doctor, when Aryan Vahanse looked at one direction and he turned to see another direction, the earlier one, the Udaya Vaya is becoming and disappearing has completely happening. Then he sees another world in the next moment, it seems, doctor. It's how he's seeing the world.
Yeah, because that's a feel.
Feel, yes.
Out of mind experience, it's a feel.
Just arising and disappearing.
You can't even call anything like that.
Yes.
Trying to explain is useless. Try and come and see only you can say.
Yes.
Because you can't explain.
Yes.
Explain if you are explaining something that is in the mind.
Yes, that's true. He said one day. It's like
even that people take it into the mind.
Yes.
But it's an example, yes.
Yes. I'm
Because
wondering.
Arananse long time ago talked about true mind and the gap, but now he doesn't because people misunderstand.
Uh-huh. Yes, yes. That means the Uppada Titibanga. Yes. Is that
I
so?
don't know what that is, but he talks
Ah,
about
that
the
means,
gap between two thoughts, but he doesn't anymore because people started to talk about it and started to keep watching for that. And
Bhavanga
he
Sit.
said everyone will go crazy
Mhm.
because that's not the way.
Yes. In that also the thought form
Because
is
if you are trying to do something,
yes,
you are
it is
getting tricked,
yes.
and you
Yes.
will feel like something that you have seen. That's how
Yes.
the mind works.
Works.
Vijnana that's how it works. If you
Mm.
really want to see something, it will be seen like that.
Yes.
Even that the thing you told, I could feel it. It can
Yes.
be a mind trick also. That's
Yes.
where the
Yes.
problem is. Yeah.
Yes. Because mind is always trying to show us no this and that is it is creating things no. Mind is
Mm-mm.
always creating and showing misleading no. Its duty is misleading no. Mind's duty
Yeah, it is the Maya.
Mara is misleading.
Mm. But it was right what Ravi was saying in that old one was right because people keep misunderstanding about the burning. Burning is happening even when you are happy,
Yes.
even when you are sad, even when you are neutral.
Not neutral, yes. Actually,
Because
doctor,
existence craving is there, or craving for non-existence may be
is
also there.
there. Nobody talked about this burning, no, doctor, before Aryan Vahanse. They thought there is somebody here and you're going
No,
to.
they talked about the theory part. They
Yeah.
said about the 3 types of tanha,
Uh,
but nobody could relate it into the practical life.
yes, because they couldn't find the self, no. They thought there is self here, no. That is why they thought the self may be in the mind. Like that.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. Actually, that's the thing.
Mm.
That's where some of the sermons are actually talking about the impermanence a lot.
Yeah.
Some people talk a lot about impermanence, but the problem is they don't talk about this consciousness.
Yes. Anicca, like that, don't know what they are talking. Just talking about anicca.
Yeah, but they are also trying in their own way. But the most important thing that they lose is this consciousness level, consciousness and the nama side of it. There
Yes,
is
Namarupa, yes. They couldn't find the correct Namarupa also.
mm,
That is why, Doctor, all the sermons before Aryan Vahanse's findings and now even all the other sermons are useless, no? Can't get anything out of it. See what such a massive wasting of time and energy. Because actually speaking, if those this clergy happen to sit around and have discussions, some kind of things can come out, but they didn't do it. No. They just separately they just uh, done sermons.
mm,
Now they can't know, they don't know what has happened to them because of this true Dhamma. They are now nowhere alive. Aryan Vanse is going to meet them, it seems. after some time,
Yeah, he said
he
that
always
he
made
might, because he might have to actually
yes,
start from small ones and
yes,
keep
yes,
going up.
yes. Otherwise, they should actually understand and realize this Dhamma, and they should uh, they should speak to the people, no? Then very fast, in a very fast way, this can spread all over the world even. How many temples are there in USA even, doctor? So many temples are there. Different kind of Buddhists are there, no?
Mm. Yeah, there are temples, but if the Dhamma starts flowing, everything will be beautiful.
Yes. They will take even this Korea, Thailand, Burma, Japan, everywhere. The other side also, they are Buddhist countries. No? They should also must take it.
Mm. Yeah, it is. It is the nice point that Ravi was saying about the burning and this understanding that craving is directly related to self view is
Yes,
why the beautiful Lord Buddha's Dhamma starts with Sammaditthi.
yes, 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 doctor. The craving was hidden. No, nobody couldn't explain it well.
Yeah, because if the existence field is misunderstood,
Yes,
this complete there's no end to this samsara.
yes. But because in that existing field, this craving is hidden. No.
No. The yes, but what I'm trying to say is
Yes,
the moment that awaken to the moment.
yes, yes. Awaken to the moment.
Awaken to the moment, misunderstanding will go.
Yes, yes,
The power is not gone yet, but the misunderstanding will go.
yes,
That's the beginning.
yes,
Because misunderstanding is the basis for basis to believe that there is existence.
yes,
If there is a belief about the existence, there is definitely a craving for existence and craving for non-existence or craving for sensual pleasures. Once someone is understanding this Dhamma, then slowly this power is going to come down because the owner is not there.
yes,
Owner of the unhappiness is not there. Owner for the happiness is not there.
yes,
Not because unhappiness is coming down, not because happiness is coming down. It is because the owner is lost. Owner
yes,
is not there.
yes.
That
Useless,
is why
useless owner.
then the power slowly comes down anyway.
Yes,
That's why Lord Buddha says, reassures someone who has Sammaditthi will definitely end this path
yes.
and will not go to uh, further lower realms because
Okay.
there is no new things coming up.
Coming. Yes,
No new things coming up, but the old power will be there and it will slowly come down
yes,
because old forms are there.
yes.
But if it is the son, or if it is the daughter, if it is the actual things that you have,
Yes.
then it is actually the sensual world. So this
Yes.
is very tricky.
Yes. Yes. If we catch anything, grab anything, means it's still in the sensual world. Yes.
Sensual world.
Yes.
If
But
you are taking it as a whole thing.
yes.
If we like the chair, basically it is a sensual world.
Yes.
But sensual world also there is different levels, because you know the human god, lower, only assurance that Lord Buddha gave to the Sotapanna is not going to the four Satarapaya.
Yes. Yes.
That's
Doctor,
all.
these goats, but can they understand Dhamma?
You are asking a very, very the immature question, because it's because Aranwan says explanation is actually it's a
Only,
level
yes.
of a mind.
Yes, only this mind. That means only the human beings can understand Dhamma. No? So, but
It's a level of a mind. So if now imagine Champa is in the level of a mindset of a god, you can understand.
right. That means in this world that the 31 realms are there. No, right. Yes, yes, yes. 31 realms.
Even the form world is still in this these humans have that ability to actually touch all these levels.
Yes, yes. Now there are form level practitioners are also there. Non-form level practitioners are there. Yes, yes.
So that's what these 31 realms are actually in
One thought.
one single stimuli.
Yes, yes, yes. How we take the stimuli is the reason.
No, the power of the self is the level.
Fine. Yeah, right. Power of the self. Yes.
If the power of the self is in the form level, then it is a form level.
Yes. Right.
If
It's
the
like that.
power, because it has to come down.
Yes. Slowly it's coming down like that. Yes.
Yeah.
So very, very subtle area. I don't know, doctor.
Very
With
subtle. Because that's why I don't much talk about these things, because I may R.N. Hanse is the best person to talk about these specific areas, because he has touched all these and has become that now. Because without becoming it, it's
no,
not
doctor.
good.
No, it's okay, doctor. But you can still talk about the form level and non-form level also. Then only this discussion will be more.
Yes. Yeah. I know. Yeah, we can. But specifically, if someone has a question, they can question her and answer.
Yes,
Because
that.
even the girl who sometimes joins, I told to talk to Aranwanse, because she's
Lalana.
talking about only about a field. So it's better to talk with Aranwanse.
Yes.
Because it's very difficult to judge their. I mean, I'm not no suitable for that much thing. Best thing is Aranwanse.
Yes, doctor, that is for deeper ones, no. But doctor, if you can, that means talk further from the sensual type, it will help us also, you know.
Yeah.
Therefore, not
Yes.
try to talk like that, doctor. Even we are idiots. Even some kind of knowing will arising, no, doctor?
Yeah, true. It will help me as well, because that's why I actually started to listen to some deep sermons which he has done before.
Yes.
Like
And
some
also,
keep coming up.
yes. And it's, I think it's better to talk about other realms, because it is, then the discussion will be very vast and very, that means the value will be, there should not be values, but that means it will help each and everybody, because it covers a vast area, doctor.
Yeah.
Now you have talked about this sensual world very much, no? And now take us to the next level, even if we are not still in that level, but by crawling even we can come, no? Behind you.
Yeah, actually, these 4 steps in this Aranahanses is actually should be practiced a lot. The first one, Aranahanse said, no, Aranahanse practiced it for 2 years.
Yes.
Because it's not that easy, the outside is not true.
Yes.
It's not that easy, because as soon as you see your son in front of the door, you might feel him as real, right?
Yes. That
So
means
it's
finding
there.
4 steps and practicing is good for me, no, doctor?
Mhm.
That means first step.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that. You go according to your feel. You can't say that.
Yes.
Because I even didn't do in such a way, because I actually kept understanding Dhamma before Aranahanse told these 4 things. So the thing is, it's still valid, because I can understand how beneficial it is, because it is the kind of the order that works, because this I keep telling this every time, these 4 things are actually one experience turned inside out.
Yes.
So if outside is true, that means chair is true, ice cream is true, sun is true, daughter is true, everything is true.
Yes.
So you can't really come to the form level.
Yes.
Because mind means Vedana Sanya.
Yes. We have to give the correct sanya. Yes.
So the actual, if you keep understanding that the outside is not true, that means when you look at the tree, it's just a Rupasatana, right?
Yes, just a sketch. Yes.
Just a light sketch. And that light sketch is also due to it's not true even. That is also not true.
Yes, yes.
Then only the feel comes.
Yes, yes.
That feel is the speed of light. I have told you this before, but the experience is the difficult part.
Yes. I think I should do it in as you said now. It's better. Otherwise, if we remind the 4 things and do the walk, it's difficult for.
No, that's a different one. That you can do. Why? That's what I said. If you are closing your eyes, you can't do that.
No, not closing, no, doctor. We are
No, now imagine you are going for a walk. Can you close your eyes? You will fall down.
Yes. While walking anywhere, I used to do that when at home also.
No, when you are walking, if you are not actually concentrating on anything else, suddenly even eye consciousness might work. We don't know.
Yes.
we don't have to be that specific.
Yes,
But
yes.
sometimes it might go to the body consciousness, sometimes it might go to the sound consciousness, sometimes it might go to the light consciousness. Who cares?
Yes.
Because if you try to control, the controller is there, nothing will happen.
Yes, yes. Very true. Very, very, in a very subtle way, in a very, without thinking, at once do something. Otherwise, can't do. Purposely can't do anything.
Yeah. Your this grabbing power, your words have that, how do I say? It's very, very true. Like, I don't know how to say that.
Yes.
That is the thing that's why the Pali sermon, when he said වචනවලට පණ එනවා, I thought that was the best thing that I could tell you.
Yes, yes. පණ
It happens to you.
Yes.
Suddenly the power comes. Even Naranahansa says to me also, if it happens, he says. If it doesn't happen, he's like very happy. Haven't you? I don't know whether you have noticed, but I have noticed it.
Yes. No, just now I understood it. The word came with a kind of a power just now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. වචනවලට පණ එනවා.
Yes.
It's very tricky. So, doing a sermon without that, can't you see how tricky that is?
Yes, doctor.
And
without
you if you are vigilant enough, you can catch it. Sometimes if you are not vigilant, it will just go astray.
Yes, yes, true. The verb, the talking tone is going high. My monkeys have come. Time is over and monkeys are jumping.
Thank you very much, Champa. Thank you, Haranahansa, for your noble guidance.
Dr.
Everyone, my friends.